All right. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be.
Great, you bet.
Welcome to the show. And
Hello.
hello, Angry Canadian. Thank
Hello,
you
everybody
for
out
checking out
there in
the
TV
yeah.
land. It's time for the Sunday morning with Jinja Ninja and the
Or a late
drawstring,
Sunday
the art
evening for me.
stream.
Yeah,
It's true, yeah.
yeah, tonight as you could oh, whoops, I've got an echo going on here. Let me get that out of the way. All right. So what was I saying? Yeah, so today I'm going to be just doing since we're getting down to the wire with our comic book here, I'm going to be
Mm-hmm.
working on I've got like 3 penciled in spreads here
Mm-hmm.
that I'm working on, and I'm just going to I've already started inking one of them,
Cool.
and I'm going to finish inking the other two.
And
I
you're
was
and you're coloring them as well yourself?
No, so well, I'm coloring all these myself, but what happens is I take these,
Mm-hmm.
and I get them laser printed,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get them printed onto, like, a water it's kind of a paper that's got, like, a watercolor texture to it,
Okay.
a
Okay.
watercolor paper texture to it, and then I get multiple copies of that made, that way I can kinda mess around and make mistakes and things,
Mm-hmm.
and then those are the final colored versions, whereas this is the final black and white version, because I'm
Cool.
making 2 versions of the comic book, one is black and white, and
Okay.
one is color, which is the real challenge, like because all these pages have to be engaging, black and white, but you have to also consider that color is gonna be going in them later. So
Mm-hmm.
it's I mean, going crazy, challenging myself too much maybe on the first project, but oh
Getting it
well.
out of your system now so you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
hey, you know what? I'm not gonna do that again.
Yeah, I don't know, it's fun. I like it, I mean, this is basically what we did in printmaking class too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to do, like, a print with color on it later, you would do it in black and white, and yeah, you would selectively put in your colors afterwards, but you always had to have that kind of in the back of your mind while you're working on it. So even either as color or black and white, both of them had to be uh, engaging and um, worthwhile visually. So, but how you doing, Eric?
I'm well,
Thank
and
you
I'm
again for always coming onto the show, man. I really
Hey,
appreciate
thank
it.
you for the invite. I love being on. I love talking about comic books for some
Oh yeah,
reason.
yeah.
And The company is pretty keen, dude. And I love being part of like this, seeing the artistic process come together. It's just, I get the same reactions when people watch me cook. They're like,
Oh yeah.
you're so clean, you're so organized. And I'm like, it's all muscle
Oh,
memory. I have no choice.
exactly. Oh man, speaking of cooking, I was whatchamacallit, on Instagram every once in a while, these like, you do a search for something and then things pop up of the same, the same kind of genre.
Mhm.
And so for some reason I looked up sweets or something like that. And then all of a sudden there's like the chef who does these like time lapse funky
Ooh.
Instagram videos of these sweets that he makes.
Mhm.
And then also on Facebook, a guy who does all these sculptures out of chocolate. It's
Ooh.
insane. Yeah. Like,
Chocolate, yeah, chocolate making is pretty fun. That's when
yeah.
you meet it's a lot like what you do. You need to know the science
Oh yeah,
behind
definitely.
everything.
Yeah.
And then when you've conquered all the science, you can be as expressive as
Yeah.
your imagination can be.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you didn't know about your paints and about your paper textures and about
Exactly.
this and that, you'd be making a mess literally every time.
Well, that
And
happens sometimes, but, so Angry Canadian, you're let's see, you've got hockey practice. For some reason, I thought that you were in Japan. Huh.
Are you
Or
coming
maybe you're coming to
are you
Japan?
coming over to Tokyo in next
That's
month?
what it could be. That's what it could be. So, yeah, I just got the confirmation,
Oh, for your booth?
yeah, in Tokyo.
Yay!
Yeah, yeah.
Congrats,
So
congrats.
I'm gonna send in my, the application. A 10:45 practice?
Mm.
Really?
Well, it's better than 5 a.m. That's usually when you get rink time.
Wow.
Around here in
Wow.
Boston, I mean, seriously, I mean, hockey is like life in Boston.
Right,
Hockey is
right.
life up there, too. It's something we share, and it's it's okay. If you're a hockey parent, you are up
Yeah.
at 4 a.m. bringing the kids to the rink by 5 because that's
Oh
will be
boy.
like before school. So you get practice and games around this time. So hockey moms. That's why I love Canadian women, because they all want to grow up to be hockey moms. Most of them. Hello.
Wow. Hey,
Hello.
sign me up. Oh, cool. Oh, dude, you're in Osaka. That's where I went to school for a year when I did my exchange program. Osaka Kyoiku Daigaku, Osaka University of
Okay.
Education. Uh, Crazy place. Like it's at the top of a mountain. It's literally
Uh-huh.
at the top of the mountain. And so to get to the top of the like from the you get off there's a station at the bottom of the mountain. And then from the station, I believe oh yeah, me too. I prefer Osaka over Tokyo any day. Yeah, definitely. Um what should we call it? You get off the train station and there are three gigantic escalators that you have to take.
Mhm.
And then after that, it's like 200 stairs. And then you
Jeez.
get to the top, and then from there to your dorm, it's like another like 15, 20-minute walk, which is okay during the weekdays, but on the weekends they shut down the escalators.
Oh, great.
And if you go out in the town for like to go out to drink,
You're
come
gonna be
back home.
sober by the time you get
Oh my
home.
gosh. And during the summertime, the humidity in Japan is it's horrendous.
Hmm.
So you start off like, and you always know that, oh gosh, I'm going to climb this. I have to climb all this stuff. And by the time that you get to the top, you're basically almost in your underwear because you just take off all your clothes as you're walking up. It's just too hot. And you're drenched too. You're just drenched with sweat. But no, yeah, Tokyo, yeah, Osaka over Tokyo any day of the week. Definitely. Like Osaka has a personality to it. Tokyo is just like Tokai. It's just the big city. Where Osaka's got like Osaka's famous for its humor as well. A lot of the comedians from Japan, they're all like from the Osaka area, the Kansai area. They've got their own dialect. But so yeah, Eric, we're talking about that that Marvel book
Yeah.
that you had there. If you
I am. I just bought. I got this came in the mail. Thank you, Amazon. This is probably my third copy. I had this when I was a kid, and I do a daily 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern. We talk about comic books, specifically the golden age of DC comic books. But these principles are universal, coming to the genre, and it's about how to draw comics the Marvel way. And one of my I remember this from childhood, that the dynamics
sorry, let me
inside the
just give a little
panel.
shout out to Angry Canadian here real quick. Sorry, bud. Yeah, see you, Angry Canadian. Have a good time at hockey. And he's got to pop out.
Have a good day. Make
Yeah,
sure you
sorry,
stretch.
didn't want to interrupt you there.
Make sure you stretch and bring your own Gatorade. Bring your own tape. You know that, right? You never want you never want to be that guy that is like, always asking, hey, you got any tape? You know what I mean? No, don't be that guy. Bring your own
So,
tape.
were you a hockey player?
I played not much. I had asthma when I was a kid, so I
Oh
played
no.
street hockey growing up. But in
Uh-huh.
my in my 20s and 30s, I played I played a little bit of ice hockey. I figured
Oh
out I was
man.
a goalie. I put on
Oh, dude, that's cool.
I figured out, like, all this time being in love with this sport, and I fell in love with it all over again. And I had so much. The most fun I've ever had playing the game was
Mm,
being goalie. And
nice.
yeah, it was a good experience. Yeah, and I would totally do it too, because goalies don't have to pay for ice time.
Right.
You always get picked up, and you get a ride to the rink.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, stuff like that. So it's always, oh, you're a goalie. Oh, cool. What's your number? You know what I mean? But yeah, the dynamics of a punch, like one of the
Right.
most
Yes.
underrated things in a comic book.
Yeah.
We have,
Yeah.
so it can look flat
Hmm.
and undynamic with no kinetics behind it, or it can look really dynamic. And apparently, the two positions, the strongest positions on a panel, are the wind up or
Uh-huh.
the follow through.
Or the follow through. Right.
Correct. And
Right.
the follow through is probably the best one, because you see the impact it's had, literally and figuratively. You have that
Right.
little, always the what would you call that? The it's a
Like
visual
the
cue.
swoosh.
Yeah, or the
Yeah.
little diamond, or the sunburst around a hand,
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
indicating an
yeah.
impact.
What? There's a name for it,
There's a
but I
name for
don't.
that, huh?
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
why I love doing this. I'm
yeah. There's a
constantly
name for that,
learning.
but I have no idea what it's called.
But
I
the
know I've heard it
weakest,
before though.
but the weakest part would be like upright, and the literal punching, like,
Right.
so the stronger image would be the follow through right after impact.
Right.
And I love it. I love that I was right about that and remember that correctly, but it does not explain why. That's a principle. It doesn't explain,
Yeah, I think it's just
why
because
that's
you
the
kind of
best.
fill in the spaces. Oh, hey, what's up, Phil TMNT? How you doing there?
Hey, Phil, how you doing?
I mean, you just got like, the with the beginning, you have the potential energy all built up there, and then
Mm-hmm.
afterwards, it's all the kinetic energy that has been released, the potential energy that's been released.
I
Yeah, eyes.
remember drawing eyes as a kid, just like after this, yeah. And I was watching Anna do my eye,
Right.
and it always starts off looking like the Eye of Horus. Seriously, every like eye portrait she does, it looks downright Egyptian,
Oh,
like
right,
right at
right,
the
right. I remember
beginning.
somebody commenting about that. Yeah.
Could
Oh,
have
here,
been
I'll
me, but yeah,
so
yeah. This is
I'm gonna
fun,
yeah, yeah,
and let's see what you're
the
up to.
yeah, so this is just I'm still doing inking on so since we're doing two versions of the comic, black and white and color, I'm going to get all of the black and white done first.
Hmm.
Up to this point, I was kind of like balancing black and white, and then I would go color, black and white, color. But we're kind of like we have to do two proofs of the comic. We have to do a black and white proof and a color proof, and I want to get this all done by the end of this month. So, well, preferably in 2 weeks, I want to have it all done. So I'm on a very, very fast pace right now. And so what I've decided on doing is getting all the black and white done first, getting all the
Hmm.
lettering done first, and then setting that into the printers. So I'm working on these these ones I've already got penciled in. So basically, what I do is I work with red pencil first.
Hmm.
Well, I don't know. I've just make up my own system. So
Cool.
if you look very closely, you'll see all these blue lines in here. So I break I break the composition into halves, thirds, and quarters, both width and height. And then I mess around with that. So I draw blue lines in first because I don't know why. I just feel comfortable doing that way. And then I do my red pencils first, then blue pencils on top of it to give it more volume and to
Hmm.
get more detail. And then I draw these black lines in. These are where the actual you're going to have your gutter
Right.
space there. And whenever I scan them in the computers, I put uh, 3 millimeters. I don't know how many inches that is. 0.125 inches
Hmm.
of gutter space in between there. And I'm just trying to keep it all uniform and simple right now. And then maybe as comic books go along, I'll get a little bit more, expressive and adventurous. But I'm trying
Panel
to keep it,
layout.
yeah, yeah. I'm trying to keep it a little bit more kind of conservative at the moment, I guess.
I got the one of the newest issues of Flash, and it like, I mean, it has this huge. This is Flash number 785. This is art by let me pronounce his name correctly, please. Emense Nanwelpan. He's the artist, so he's drawn it and he's inked it, and he does a really competent job throughout the book. But then comes this splash page, a two-pager.
Wow.
Yeah, and but look at those the panels. It's interesting. I'm simultaneously, I kind of don't like it
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
too,
confounding. It's a little
yeah,
busy. I mean, and narratively, there's it's just like it is a little confusing.
yeah, yeah.
Um, but I mean, the gutters themselves have taken on the shape and look of lightning, which
Right,
is
right.
important to the character,
Uh-huh.
and but yeah, I mean, this is a lot going on here. So you have to,
Right.
here's a
Yeah,
good
and
example of.
I imagine like a page like that too would be just really fun because you're like, oh, I get to play around now with something. Oh, whoops! I almost did this. Yeah,
Here we go.
yeah.
That was last week's brand new issue
Oh, really?
of
What
the
did you think of
Flash.
it?
It's okay. It's a Dark Crisis tie-in.
Hmm.
So I'm committed to buying all 7 issues of that. And it doesn't suck
Okay.
so far. I mean, I'm not really emotionally tied into it, I'm a huge Crisis fan. I love these Crisis stories. Hey, Roger Ryder,
Oh,
and
Roger Ryder.
that's
It's
okay.
I'm gonna sit this one
Enjoy
out,
the
but
ride.
oh, no problem, man.
You'll
I
be.
understand. He's working full time now as a dealer,
Hmm.
casino dealer, and he has to do this crazy commute and these crazy hours. So
Hmm. Oh, I
we
bet
actually,
crazy hours.
yeah, yeah,
Casinos are open like 24/7, correct?
correct, yeah. So he's got he's probably on the drive home, I'm assuming.
Nice. I hope you had a good day
Yeah,
at work.
yeah. So um, yeah, so in this one, this is basically uh, the city. It's called Tent City. So in this, it's like a big, huge camp where everybody
Hmm.
lives, but they all live in tents, and it's like the suburbs. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
All the tents are crammed in next to each other. They all have the same look, and so this is a scene where two of the main characters are going back to their tent, and they encounter some kids who are kind of like cosplaying. They're out there pretending like they're some of the other characters that appear in the comic. Three of the main characters, um, and then there's also a little encounter with a cat here, a cat that's going to take on a character in the story later on. The, and the dad's not really happy about it, but he
I
doesn't like
wouldn't
cats.
be. I'm allergic to. I'm deathly allergic to cats. Jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are allergic to. I'm not allergic to any animal that I know of. Um, I always had cats and dogs and all kinds of animals when I was a
Hmm.
kid.
Some dogs too. Well, not to sound gross or anything, but it's saliva or whatever is on their paws or their claws. So even if my best friend's chocolate Labrador. Oh, he just passed away. He was 14. He was the best dog. His name was
Yeah,
Moses. Good dog. And but he would jump up on me, and with his big paws, if his claws scratched my skin,
yeah,
that's it.
right.
From there comes the histamine reaction and my asthma attack.
Oh no.
That would result because first your skin starts. You get a little scratch. Sure, your skin's been punctured, and then your skin starts swelling up, and then everything else does too. And but yeah, cats are even worse because I mean, their saliva, their dander, their hair, and especially their claws. Use our imaginations or what's on their claws, because you know,
Smaller claws.
but they have litter boxes, and so they're always
Yes, they're always
there's
cleaning
always
them. And,
something on their claws.
yeah.
And I had a cat for years, and when me and this girlfriend broke up, she took the cat, and I stopped going to the ER with asthma attacks. And
Wow.
yeah, that was a one of those story moments. Like, my best friend was my nemesis. Yeah, you
You can
know.
make a comic book on it.
Yeah. Aw.
Thanks for yeah. Hey, Phil. We'll try to keep you entertained while you're doing the lawn.
Yeah. Do the lawn. Be productive. You know what I mean?
Right.
Have a barbecue. It's the weekend of summertime here in North America. And what's it like over there for you? Is
Yeah,
it
it's we've got a big typhoon coming.
is it
It's
winter?
uh
No, that's the
over
southern
here?
hemisphere.
No, no, no. It's
No,
summer over
so
here.
so
It's hot as well. It's hot as hell during the summer here, and it's muggy. It's extremely muggy, and like tons of humidity. And we've got actually a huge typhoon uh, coming at us right now, but it's not. It's weird. It's going to go right in between Korea and the area we're at,
uh-huh.
Kyushu. So we're going to get the outer parts of the wind tomorrow,
Hmm.
um, and it looks like we're going to get a ton of rain. So it's like a really huge one. But yeah, summertime
So you're
here.
on your own little island?
Well, it's part of the mainland of Japan, but it's technically an island. It's called Kyushu,
Uh-huh.
which
You're
means 9
down south?
islands. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I pulled up the wiki.
Oh, yeah, Kyushu. I mean, this is where,
Literally 9 provinces, is the third
yeah,
largest
yeah,
island of Japan's five
yeah,
main islands.
yeah. And then you've got Okinawa and stuff down below us. You've got
Oh, cool.
Kagoshima, and then Kagoshima has some islands down south. You've got,
Mm-hmm.
well, in order, I think it would be Tanegashima, Tokunoshima, Tanegashima, uh, Yakushima,
Fukushima,
Yoron, and then Okinawa.
Jinsei.
I think I could be wrong.
Ah, you have a
I haven't been
population.
to.
You
Go
have a
ahead.
population of almost 14 million.
Over in Miyazaki.
Kyushu has a land area of
Oh yeah.
36,782 square kilometers and a population of 14,311,224
Yes.
in 2018.
Most of them probably
that's,
over in Fukuoka.
that's my BBC voice.
There you go. Yeah, I like it down here in Kyushu. It's pretty. Lots of lots of volcanoes, mountains, nature.
Nice.
We've actually got James Bond's. The James Bond with the volcano. The what should we call it? The villains. What is it? I can't remember which one it was. You
Not a
only live.
big Bond fan, but
Oh,
I've
okay.
watched several of them.
Yeah, there
Growing
was
up,
the
you
one
can't
that
avoid them.
takes place in Japan where there's a big volcano where the uh what should we call it? Where the bad guy lives, basically. The villain's
Oh,
hideout. That volcano you could see from my backyard. That's where they
nice.
filmed it. They filmed it over there. And it's crazy because a lot of people don't know that James Bond was actually filmed in this area. They don't really have any monuments or anything like that about it at all. And Japan's all about its tourism. So you would think that that would be plastered all over the place, but it's not for some crazy reason. I don't know. But
You only live twice. It's a Sean
yes.
Connery one,
Hmm.
and yeah, Blumfeld had his.
Yeah, I haven't. I've like whenever I was a kid, I watched a lot of James Bond when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But as I grew older, I stopped watching it, and
Mm-hmm.
all the Roger Moore stuff. I never really watched any of those.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Roger Moore? No, wait a
Yeah, I
second.
grew up with
No, I
Roger
watched Roger
Moore,
Moore.
and I was in high school when Timothy Dalton became
That's
Bond,
who I was talking about. Yeah,
and
Timothy Dalton.
then
I stopped
came
watching it
Pierce
then.
Brosnan.
Yeah,
Timothy, in hindsight, Dalton was a pretty spot on Bond.
yeah, that's what a lot of people say too.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's edgy. He drops the sense of goofy humor. Roger Moore had a campiness to it,
uh-huh.
and that uh, Dalton dropped for a more serious tone,
Right,
and which was interesting, and that wasn't well received. And but then they finally got Pierce Brosnan, who had a little bit of both, I guess.
right, right.
Yeah.
And then we got Daniel Craig.
I've never watched any of the Craig Bonds.
Yeah, I
Just
watched.
no interest.
Yeah, Casino Royale. I watched that. I was like, oh, this is a cool movie. It doesn't feel. It didn't feel like James Bond to me though.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watched the one that came after that, and I was like, I'm not interested at all. And then I didn't
Yeah,
even bother watching the one that came after that. Or
yeah,
did I?
and
Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't watch it.
Spectre and
Or maybe I did watch
Quantum
it.
of Solace.
I did watch him, didn't I? Yeah, it obviously wasn't that memorable.
Mm-hmm.
Went back and watched any movies lately, or seen any kind of entertainment that you were like, oh yeah,
I am. Thank you for asking, because I'm into. I'm into. I'm a big fan of Robert Mayer Burnett, and he's reminded me about the importance of physical media.
yep,
And a buddy
definitely,
of mine over lunch on Fish and Chip Friday said, "Hey, I meant to talk to you about how do you feel about HBO Max, taking down hundreds and hundreds of titles. Like I wanted to because
yeah,
you're a physical media guy." And I was
yeah,
like, I didn't even register. I just because I barely knew about it. I knew about
right,
taking down old episodes of Sesame Street,
yeah,
and but I'm not a big HBO Max viewer. So, but I was like, yeah, I really don't feel either way. I mean, the only thing I know is I should really buy a spare Blu-ray player and make it an all region while I
right,
can,
right,
while they're still being produced at a reasonable cost,
yeah,
and some cords, and just stash that
yep.
because I mean, I'm lucky
Well,
to have an optical drive on my hard drive and
mhm.
a PS4, and that's so I have a few, and I have a Blu-ray player in the living room that's mine. So it's
Mhm.
so I have a few devices, but yeah. So I've watched recently at close range. This is
Oh, hold
a
on a second.
ooh,
Let me blow you up there.
this is a this is Sean Penn when he started
Oh.
acting, and when he was already the dumb teenager in Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and this was an interesting late '80s movie, and it starred his brother Christopher Penn, who you might
Uh-huh.
remember from
Oh, yeah.
Tarantino movies
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
like
he was in,
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah,
Yeah, and he
yeah.
played nice guy Eddie, and this was so they play brothers opposite their estranged father, Christopher Walken, who is like a legendary
Oh,
town thief, and so they try to maybe come into the family business, one could say,
right,
and it all goes horribly wrong. And but it's a really interesting bunch of performances, especially with the young cast. You got Keith Ursettle in this. You've got Crispin Glover in this. Sean and
right.
Christopher Penn, Mary Stuart Masterson.
I
Great
love Mary
young cast.
I love her.
She's awesome in this movie. She's
I
really,
I
really
had a
good.
I had a crush on her
Yeah.
since I saw, freaking Last of the Mohicans. Oh, no, no, wait,
Oh
that's not
man.
her. That's Robin Hood. That's Robin Hood,
Uh,
sorry. That's what
and
she was in.
this one too. Okay, this is when Goodfellas came out. You know how like Hollywood usually releases two movies of the same content
Yeah,
at the
yeah, yeah,
same time?
yeah.
Well, this was the other gangster movie that came out in 1990 and nobody remembers it. This is called
What's it called?
State of Grace.
I've
And it's
never seen
about
that.
yeah, huh? This is about the Irish mob in Hell's Kitchen in 1990
Oh,
with Gary
cool.
Oldman, Ed
No
Harris,
way.
and Sean Penn
How have I
and
not seen
Robin.
this?
Wow, dude. Okay, now the movie suffers from pacing issues, and especially it falls apart in Act Three.
Uh-huh.
But for the this is John C. Riley's first big movie, I think,
Really?
and yeah, and he's always played him. He's always looked and sound that way, man. It's great. And Robin Wright is in this. Robin Wright Penn.
Yep,
This
yep.
is where they met,
Oh,
and
okay.
she's got a topless scene, and she's so pretty.
No way.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
gonna turn that
Oh
on.
gosh.
She's hot.
But yeah, this is a state of grace. I would, yeah, like I said, just that's the caveat. It suffers from pacing issues,
Mm,
and but
cool.
also I am a child of the '70s and of the. I became a teenager in the mid '80s, so I grew up on Sho
Oh,
Kosugi's
yes, all the
ninja
ninjas, dude.
movies.
Yes, hell yeah.
I'm getting all the ninja movies. I got
Nice.
Enter the Ninja, way
Yep.
the Way of the Ninja. I got Ninja 3: The Domination.
Do you
Um,
have American Ninja?
I'm going to get that.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, I love those. Oh, hey,
I
what's up, Blow
love.
Spec? How's it going
Hey,
there?
hello,
Konnichiwa.
Spec. And yeah, so I got it used for 25 bucks because it's out of print.
No way.
But yeah, I got Pray for Death as well. Oh God, that's these movies are
One of
terrible. I
one of
love
my
them.
favorite movies when I was a kid, me and my brothers, we loved it. Oh my gosh, why am I, blanking on the name? It's basically a ninja movie
Uh huh.
where, it's made in China, though, but it's all of these Chinese kung fu guys who have to save their village,
Uh huh.
and in order to save it, they have to go through, like, a a a trial of skills, and each area that they go through is a different color of ninjas. So
Uh
you
huh.
have your brown ninja area, your purple ninja area, and each one of them is related to an element. So the brown ninjas are earth ninjas, and so they have to walk through this like area where they're stabbing from the ground. And I
Hmm.
watched that movie a billion times for the life of me I cannot remember what it's called.
Uh huh.
It's just like I was in that same time too, man, just ninja movies all the time.
Ninja
I bought
movies.
a book at the used bookstore on how to become a ninja. So I was doing, like, knuckle push-ups, I would walk on the gravel barefooted.
The ninja
Yeah,
movies of the
yeah.
'80s.
They're
Five
great.
Elemental Ninjas.
Is that what it's oh, that's what it's called.
1982, an hour and 48 minutes.
Let's see,
Um,
do you look, can you,
it's a Elemental Ninja. Let's see if I can share my screen.
yeah,
Share.
and I'll
Hold on one second.
yeah, I think you should be able to. Just don't dox yourself. Oh, there it is.
All right.
Okay, are you cool?
Yeah, that's a good.
Alright. Yep, that's the one.
It's a 1982 Hong Kong martial arts film. It's
Yep,
about a
that's it right there.
oh, the lone survivor learns the secrets of
Yeah,
ninjutsu.
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I wonder if they have any. I'm pretty sure that's the one. That has to be it.
That
Because it's
sounds
all about the
that
five
sounds
elements.
about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds about right. That's like, yeah, that's totally this what you just described. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, but oh my gosh, I love that movie so much. And
Yeah.
then of course it was all VHS back then, and so we played it so much that the tape was just it was
Shredded.
just shredded. And then I remember getting it for my brother because he was all about it too. I remember getting it. I found it a DVD version of it and got it for him for like a birthday present or Christmas
Mm-hmm.
about 10 years ago or something like that. But
Ooh.
I haven't actually sat down and watched it again since then. I should though. You know, somebody put up on, speaking of childhood and stuff, somebody put up on Twitter today,
Mm-hmm.
like, they always have those, who was your childhood crush, or TV crush or
Who
whatever.
wasn't?
For me, 'cause without even and I haven't thought about this person forever, but as soon as they said it, immediately the TV show, I'm gonna say the name. I wonder if you can tell me the TV show. Winnie Cooper.
Wendy Cooper. That was
Winnie Cooper.
the Wonder Years, the original.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, dude, I was in love with her. I don't
Uh,
know about you. Like,
Tanisha McKellar. Yeah, she's wicked smart too. She's
yeah,
brainy.
she's a math lady, isn't
She's
she?
a math lady. Oh yeah.
Yeah, not meth, but math. Yeah. Yeah,
Who was the
that was like,
blonde
oh,
girl?
what's that? What?
Who the blonde girl too that Kevin was interested in? They had like a
Oh,
real kind of like, Betty and Veronica thing going on with Kevin.
I
I
forget.
Because I
I was so
remember
like,
I worked at Harvard Law School and the turn of the millennium, and the actress who played that girl, the blonde girl, was graduating, and so Denisha McKellar, Winnie Cooper was there at graduation, and I saw
oh
the
man.
two of them. I was like, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Good luck, Crystal. And like, but like, I was like, oh my god, there's Winnie Cooper too.
Yeah,
Like
man.
that's so awesome.
I
They're
imagine every
adorbs too.
boy
I mean,
from our generation was just like hitting on her the whole time too.
Mhm.
Hey. Her and another one. Oh, hey, there's Mr. Grant Gregory. Hey, how's it
Oh
going there, Grant?
my goodness.
That was a hard intro. I don't know what
Yeah,
they call those.
Yeah,
yeah,
Mr.
no.
You got the
Grant Gregory.
got the lights
Um,
out. It's in the mood.
Jinja, how did you know I was hard during that intro? That's a bit weird.
Oh no, it's my sixth sense. Oh, hey, what's up, Ryan Roger?
Hey,
I could never get his name right.
Ryan Roger
Affy, F-A?
F.A.
Yeah, I just finished doing my behind the mic with said Ryan Roger Athy. So we
Oh,
did
cool.
we did a 45-minute stream, and then
Uh-huh.
about a 3 hour conversation afterwards.
Nice.
And so, when is that?
Yeah.
Is that going up anytime soon?
Yeah, it'll be up probably this time next week. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So
How did that whatchamacallit, the trailer that you did for Rings of Power, how did that work? How'd that go?
well, this is the weird thing about that. I got about maybe 200 views in total and about 20 likes sort of thing, and then I lost net for 3 days, and when
Uh-huh.
I came back I was over 1200.
Oh, wow.
Like, yeah, so it was I had to catch up on a lot of the very fluttering comments.
Comments.
Yeah. And oh
That's
my
all.
god, trying to go
Oh,
through
congratulations on 1,000 there.
Yeah.
Ryan.
yeah, he hit 1,000. Yeah, it was
Way to
during the
go,
middle
way
of the
to go.
stream too. It was awesome.
I'm
Nice.
about to break 400. I mean, I'm just like, wow, really? That's fun.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I mean,
not-
I told you how to break 500 to 1,000. You just got to show a little bit more chest hair.
Oh
Mhm.
man,
And
that's the
some
problem with
mascara.
doing the streams like this.
Mascara.
I can't show anything unless I was to
Mm.
like flop out my schlong right here. But I'm
Let's
a
see if
big
the
YouTuber.
the drapes match the cuffs. Yeah. Hey yo.
Is
Watch
the
you,
ginger basement the same as the ginger curtains?
and scene.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that I'm interested in seeing a giant ginger man's penis, but I think
Yeah,
the
I saw that
Japanese
thing.
people would be.
I cannot tell you how
Oh,
many times I've actually had that question here.
Ginzilla.
Kaiju.
They've got like a whatchamacallit, the alarm that goes off here over the
What
loudspeakers.
when you take your pants off?
Exactly.
My man.
Like the bomb alarm.
Gojira!
They still have those here. Like all the bomb, like whenever they used to have, like the bombers would
Oh.
come.
I thought you
So
meant
they
for
had-
Godzilla. I'm like, really?
No.
Those are real?
What are those things called? The alarms that go off. The
Warning sirens.
the sirens. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I've forgotten English, guys.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
We're here to remind you.
the sirens go off here at like they go off at they go off at like 3 times a day. They go off at 4, 9 o'clock in the morning when work begins. Then they go off at 12 o'clock for lunch. Then they go off at 3 o'clock for tea time.
Oh.
Then they go off again at 5 o'clock for the end of the workday. And then whenever, like, for example, if there's whenever they had the like the Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they have like not a moment of silence, but the sirens go off for like a minute, and everybody just kind of has a moment of silence. But those will catch you off guard. I remember when those first went off when I was here. I was like, "What the hell? The North Koreans are coming! Ah, run for the hills!" Yeah.
Little Gojira.
Jinzuki.
Bless you.
Oh,
Bless you. Oh, whoops! I missed a private chat here. I apologize.
I can't even read
what
that.
is
Does
that?
it have is there a translation button here?
That means Okiru, Shinu, Kai, and Sei.
Insay from what I've been told, but I'm Australian. And apparently, I'm not good at languages because I have a fucking accent.
It's like wake of death, rebirth. Let me see what this. I can read the kanjis individually, but I don't know what it means. Come back to life. See, okay, there it is. Come back to life.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's essentially from what I was told that you can't face real life until you've basically faced real death. So
sounds very samurai like, huh?
Yeah.
No, because when they faced real death, they I don't know if you know this about the Japanese when it comes to especially the samurais, they took death pretty seriously. They're like, no, I'm gonna cut like an L shape and then a W and then I'm gonna do like hieroglyphics in my stomach with my blade.
Exactly.
But you better not fall. You better not fall backwards, otherwise all that work was for nothing.
It was like culinary arts.
And then the ninjas are like, nah, fuck you. I'm just going to throw a star at you from the bushes.
Exactly. Hi. They have Ninja Town here. I've yet to go. Yeah. Where everybody, like all the performers dress up in ninjas. They have shows and everything. And they have like secret compartment, like doors and things like that. It's the Baldy crew with the Jinja. Oh, the Baldy crew. Look at that.
Hello.
I'll be on my way there soon. Give me a few more years. It's funny, like
Ryan is still like in his early 20s, so he's gifted with a full lock of hair and a beard. He had he without going into too much detail, he explained to me he had a beard as a young teenager to the point where he was able to purchase some sort of beverage, not saying which one, potentially when he was not at the right age to do that.
I got you.
It could be milk, it could be anything. I'm not saying what it is, but it could be anything.
Alcohol. We always had that one guy in school too. The one who was like, "Oh, dude, that guy's blessed with a bunch of facial hair," and we're all still getting in our random leprosy-looking spotty hairs here and there.
It's like, oh, did you say, old man Billy over there? And you mean William? Yeah, he's nearly in 4th grade. Wait, what? I thought he was the principal.
Exactly. Ours was actually William Dalton.
Oh, dude, I had the name. How
you got the name. That is really strange that you said that. It was William Dalton, and but people called him Billy. Did people call him Billy? I can't remember. Oh my god, high school was ages ago.
I literally just said his name was Billy, but his real name was William. I mean,
there you go. The stars have aligned. So the video you did with Nerdrotics, then it's coming up again. When was it?
He got taken down again.
Oh shit! Are you kidding me?
Yeah, fuck.
What? Why
Yeah,
did?
yeah. So I'm always gonna do a new channel just to do my behind the mic stuff on and leave my my channel as my parody channel.
That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah.
I mean, what did they hit you on? Like, is it
Dude,
for like?
I got hit with Mark with a C. Like,
What does that
I,
mean?
I no, Mark with that's it, the YouTuber's name.
Oh,
He's
the
yeah,
YouTube. I thought you said I got hit with Mark with the C. Oh, okay, I
yeah,
got you. Mark with the C. I know who you're talking about. My
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Brain's not working.
That's okay. Also, is this for Anti or is this a new?
This is for
This is
Auntie. Yeah,
This
this
Yeah,
is
is
great.
because I was talking with Eric earlier. Like I'm doing two versions, black and white color. So I got to make sure that both of them are dynamic and have, are and really engaging. So I'm really
because
pushing with like this.
I was gonna
Like,
ask you something.
go for it.
Don't color that page.
Oh, no, no. So no,
Is this
the page. Yeah,
is this a flashback? Keep it black and white. That'll set like, dude.
the black and whites are
I'm,
stronger than color. I know. I gotta.
dude,
It's a
dude. Everyone knows me as a Jimmy H purist when it comes to black and white. Like it's just
yeah.
yeah.
Well, people always tell me too, like the black and whites are so much stronger than the color, and it's just something
Dude,
I gotta.
I don't
It's a challenge.
I don't. I'm not saying that they're better or worse. I'm just saying that color's not better than them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying.
I got you. Oh
Yeah, like
no, you can be honest about it. Like I look at the colors too, and I'm like, I've still got so much work to do with my colors to make it more. But it's just my printmaking background. It's just
Well,
so much easier to work in black and white.
I
Mhm.
don't normally like black and white. The only black and white comic that I actively purchased was Kirkman's Walking Dead.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I like that.
I
Though
like it. Yeah.
in manga, if it's color, I don't like. I'm the opposite with manga. It needs to be black
Right.
and white. Black and white, like it's a
Yeah,
different
reading
sort of
Dragon
style.
Ball in color, even after all these years, is kind of unsettling. I just like no. It's like a Sunday.
Well, it,
It's like a daily strip. It's like you're so.
for me, it was Naruto. Like I couldn't read Naruto
Mm,
in color. Like there was something gritty about it. I don't know what it was.
right. It
And
was like because it's ink different. Like James was talking about. It's like yeah. It's kind of like also maybe shooting a black and white movie versus a color movie. You have to use different kind of makeup and different lenses and lighting because
oh
it's
yeah, dude,
the
Yeah,
start.
Hitchcock
definitely.
Yeah.
Hitchcock used chocolate syrup
Hmm.
that he bought from the store for the blood.
For blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen The Lighthouse? The movie The Lighthouse?
Haven't seen that yet.
Oh,
That's on the
Oh,
list.
dude. All right,
dude,
okay.
it's
All right.
insane.
I'm gonna ask you one question,
Go for it.
and I need an honest answer from you.
Uh-huh.
What happened at the end?
Okay. So I've only seen this once,
Hold on one
Mr.
second. I'm gonna
only seen it
BRB. I'm gonna put on a kettle for some and
Okay.
go spoiler because I'm gonna avoid the spoiler right now.
Okay,
All right,
yeah.
I'm gonna step
Well,
out for a minute. I'll be right back.
okay. So I have no idea because do you know
Okay, so
why? All of
you know
his
what? No,
movies are
dude, that's
based.
it, dude.
Yeah.
That's how I know you've seen it. You said
Yeah.
I have no idea. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you've watched it.
Yeah, because his movies, and I found this out later, a lot of it. You saw The Northman, right?
Yeah. But I
Yeah,
mean,
it's the same
the North,
director.
Eggers.
Right.
N- Northman is so coherent in
Right.
comparison. Like
Yeah, like you saw
that being
The Witch too, right?
no, it's not The Witch. It's called
Oh,
The
check that
Witch.
out, man.
No,
That's
no, no,
that's
no,
his,
no, no. I know the
uh,
movie, but it's not called
yeah.
The Witch.
It's called
It's The Witch. It's
The
two
Witch.
V's. There's clearly a gap.
Oh, no way.
Don't give me that shit. It's VV. It's VVICH. Don't give me that shit. It's called The Witch.
Man, that movie freaked me out, and I was like,
Dude, and
because I saw
you know what he stated? He's only gonna do historical pieces now.
Yep, and I think
Yeah.
that's a great move on his part because
Okay.
to try to go for it.
Can you believe that fucking Defoe was not even nominated for an
Oh
Oscar
no,
in that?
that's ridiculous. That was like one of his best roles ever. I think he should have been nominated for an Oscar. I don't know if he was or not for
No,
like.
he wasn't.
Did you ever see the movie? Oh, of course you probably have. And I'm going blank on names right now. I don't know why. The Life Aquatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
ever seen
yeah, I know
that?
it's not, yeah.
I love his character in that. It's such a good, like, it's one of those characters I'll never forget. He's amazing in all the roles he does, right? William Dafoe. It's just insane. Like, but
You've
no,
got
for the
me
Lighthouse.
you got me confused now because I did not think that was him. I know the movie.
Oh no, he's in there. He plays like he's got like the German accent. He's the assistant, but he was just I loved him in that role in that movie.
Yeah, sorry. All I remember was fucking Bill Murray and Owen Wilson. Oh,
No,
he
no,
was.
yeah, Klaus. What's his name? Klaus, I think. Yeah,
Yeah, Klaus
yeah.
Damer. Yeah.
I love this role because it's like I don't know. It was so quirky. You know, like Wes. Who's the director?
Fucking Wes
Wes.
Anderson.
Yeah, Wes Anderson.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
like it's like, hey, get this. I'm gonna do a movie, yeah, and it's
Yeah.
gonna be set in this time period, cool. And it's
Yes.
it's gonna be wacky. It's like, are you Wes Anderson? Yes, clearly,
Yes.
obviously, yeah. You know, but instead of catching a train there, they're gonna catch a monorail. The monorails
Exactly.
weren't around then. No. But this one was. But no other technology. But you know what? They're gonna have a bellhop that's really there, and everyone loves him. But he's actually gonna be in charge. You're like, really? That sounds
You're
a bit.
talking.
That sounds a bit weird. But you know what? We're gonna base it on a real life person. Who? I don't know. Let's pick a random name. Someone called Steve. Here,
You're.
he's $40 million. Go make the movie. And they're
His
and they're
movies
like
are. Yeah.
and they're like, this is way better than your other movies that you did about Resident Evil. No. That's the W.S. Anderson. Different people. We're both Wes, but we're different people.
Oh man. No, but the Lighthouse. Yeah. So what do you think happened? Oh, I don't want to. Oh, Eric's still not here. Good.
Okay,
What you
so
don't know what happened?
no. I know what happened. God, I'm a filmy. I clearly know what happens. Everyone knows it's an old ancient saying. You look into to the light globes, you get eaten by seagulls.
Right. It's like the what is it like not the mythology, but the uh
It's I took it as a modern telling of Icarus, but using the lighthouse as a equivalency of the sun.
oh
He flew
really?
too close and he got burnt and died.
Whoa.
So that being said, when he fell off the ladder the first time, he
Yep.
landed in the exact same spot on the same thing. So I'm
Right.
assuming
Is
everything
it?
else that happened is a train trip.
Hmm.
Oh
And
yeah. Okay. Good.
Eric
Yeah.
O'Sullivan was wearing his Porkins t-shirt and he's waving to everyone on a selfie.
Oh, is
Hi.
that? Are we doing our
Oh,
intros like that? I'm
Eric, I didn't see you there. Sorry.
Hello. I should be wearing my Sporking T-shirt and my Sporky Pride.
No, I mean next time you do it, can you at least like ice your nipples? It helps with the sales.
Okay. A little ice on the nipples first. Got to give them a tweak. I'm with you. The beauty knows no pain. I know this.
No.
Hey, look what
Pain.
came in the mail this week already.
Love Doll. No. Okay.
War Party
Oh, War
1
Party.
through
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also I'm on. Yeah.
I
Check
saw
it
him
Sorry.
on that stream with Megan. He
Yeah.
was with Megan, right? Yeah, he was really impressive guy.
They're all
nice to see.
signed too. That's really
Oh.
cool.
Hey, I'm actually doing a comic book myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 3 pages done so far. So no, this isn't a joke. This is a legitimate thing. I'm actually doing it.
Oh, really? Well, what's it about?
Yeah. Can you talk
so
about it?
I can give you the it's well technically it's a graphic novel, but it's only going to be short story graphic novel.
Mhm.
There is a aging man who is now buried the last of his 4 friends. They were superheroes, but in the 50s, but they weren't actual powered superheroes. They were firefighters and other things like that. They were propagandized as superheroes. This world that they live in is a world that the first Great War was the only Great War. There was no more conflicts internationally.
Hmm.
So People were able to express themselves in a different sort of way. And he's the last surviving. He was the most reckless out of all the guys, yet he's the only one that's left. And he's in his late 80s, and one night he's after burying his last of his friends, he's settling into his normal routine, boring life in his big empty house. No one's there, and reminiscing about times in the past, looking at old photos, etc. And something mystical / magical happens. He's giving a rare opportunity to get every power that he ever wanted. He can actually be a superhuman in a non-superhuman world. So he will actually get his chance to be the superhero that he always wants to be. But he doesn't believe it because he's also going through the final stages of dementia and Alzheimer's.
That's a good balance of storytelling. There you go. That's a really interesting angle, because it's about unreliable narrator. Now you have what is reality. It sounds good.
And what happens is it's very similar to what's going on, everything, and he's looking for that last part of glory, because when he's finished doing his superheroing and all that, he gets a little plaque with a photo on it, and a city thank you and a key. He gets, there you go, here's some momentums, now go away. We're not going to actually help you with anything from the city, and this is his chance. But unbeknownst to him, what's going on with everything that's happening, it's advancing every element that he has. He's becoming a superhuman. Everything is being accelerated, and because he's in his 80s and he's suffering from dementia and everything like that, he's essentially got about 18 hours left to live if he chooses to accept it. Which, spoiler alert, he might.
Yeah, he might.
Yeah.
Really? Any Dragon Ball Super fans out here?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you reading it? Are you current?
Not reading it currently, no, because I usually wait between each ages so I can just mass read it, because they have a tendency of leaving the, not saying cliffhangers, but essentially cliffhangers.
Yeah, I'm on manga 16 right now, so I was about to just. A good thing I asked, because I was about to spoil something, because it is a similar story note. Ultimate power, but now you have a timer. Like, oh, really?
No, but this is the point. This is the point of the whole thing. Like, the very first thing, he now is younger than he was, but he looks in the mirror and he sees 4 different faces. It's the same panel, but he's got a younger face with a mustache, younger face, but he's got blonde hair, and he's to the point. He's just like, I know these are me, but which one was me? These are all me, and it's about him dealing with that last thing. So he's got everything that he wants, but he's got it too late to enjoy it. Like, it's also an allegory of like, well, I'm going to save all my money so I can buy anything that I want, but I'm now 90 years old and I'm going to buy a jet plane and a I'm going to go parachuting, but I'm not going to enjoy it because like it's different. Like it's there's multiple sort of messages in there, and I don't know how and where I'm going to end it, but because I've got my storyboard and I've got it and I loved it, and then I woke up and I tore it up because I said, you're a fucking idiot, that sucks, and I got rid of it. So I rewrote it and I went, okay, that's way better. And then I went to bed and I went, no, I like the other one better.
At least you can rewrite it and then put a new, your editorial spin onto it. So a lot of that's a great part of the creative process, is that that self-shame thing, like, oh, I'm never gonna do that, and then you throw it away and you're like, that was pretty good.
Dude, I posted a video the other day and I went, here, I'm happy with this one. This is my Lord of the Rings one. And then immediately afterwards, I said, this is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking done. Hated it. Instantly hated it. And I've never really been like that. But because I care about it and it means something, I now hate when it doesn't live up to what's in my head, even though I did everything in my head that I wanted to do.
Do you want to know a strange thing about this, like hating your work? I find that I get with like whenever it comes to fine art for me or abstract work, I'll start working on something and I'll hate it and I'll just like completely paint all over it, throw it away, punch a hole in it, destroy it because I hate it
Can I
so much.
can I buy that? That sounds awesome.
But whenever it comes to comic book work, I'm never like that. Like
Hmm.
every single I save everything and I don't know what it is. Like even if something's not working, I'll still really push it as much as I can to get it to work.
Oh,
So
that was a good segue
yeah.
with pushing it and Eric doing that at the same time.
Hey,
That
Shadowpunk,
yeah.
what's up, man?
We like to please around here.
Are you gonna drink all of that?
Yeah. This is round 2.
Like
This
I
is
gotta
an Ethiopian Guji. It is a light roast. It has floral, peachy notes to it. It's really good.
hold on a second. Let me get my Vaseline here. Can you say that again from the start?
This is an Ethiopian Guji. It is a light roast with notes of peachy goodness and cocos.
Oh,
please, I
did
can
you
only get
guys?
so hard. Oh,
See, I knew it.
Waka!
I knew it. I knew something was there. Something
Heyo,
dodgy was going on.
dodgy.
I'm sorry.
Man, my vernacular is full of like I've got a bunch of Brits and Aussies around
Britishisms.
me. It's like and Canadians. I'll say, that's dodgy, eh?" In the same
Dodgy.
sentence. It's like it's all just all over the place. It's not even English anymore. Hey, did you guys see Tom put the clip up from Midnight's Edge, Tom,
Uh-huh.
of the Beavis and Butthead where they've got that girl doing ASMR?
No, I didn't
Oh,
see.
it's hilarious. Did you see that, Grant?
Yeah, no, I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, I love Beavis and Butthead. It's just
Yeah, I
still
like
love
it that the
Ace.
young chefs, the young people where I work, they're
yeah,
all in their late 20s. They're coming to me and being, "Did you see that Beavis and Butthead clip?"
yeah.
And I'm like, "All right, it's been passed. The torch has been passed. They like Beavis
Yeah.
and Butthead and South Park, and it's like,
You
all
know,
right, these
like,
kids are all right."
It's like South Park, but it's new and modern. I'm like, oh fuck me.
Beavis Butthead. Poor
Oh man,
souls. Poor
I
Yeah, the
souls.
worst
remember.
part about it is when I had someone was talk about it, I went, oh, I need TP for my bunghole, and they went, what are you talking about? I'm like,
Oh, here we go.
I
Eric, how do
know
you feel
that.
about this?
Untriggered. Safety's still on. Sorry. Trade unions. Let's see.
Speaking of triggering,
Thinking pneumonias.
did you guys get a chance to listen to Yellow Flash and Lofty having Lofty on there
no,
talking about yeah,
everything that's going on in that sort of sphere, it just,
yeah,
I drive, dude. I don't want to. I'm not shitting on any of them like that, but I'd
Right.
rather focus on the sort of stuff that you're doing now, where it's
yeah,
it's
yeah,
Be
creating sort of
creative.
stuff.
exactly.
Let's
Yeah,
express our love, I guess. I mean,
Right.
yeah.
I'm like I'm a little tapped out on stuff right now, and I just like people. I'm like I can't. I was on Wes's show yesterday. I'm thinking critical, and we're talking about the MCU, and I'm like, I don't have it in me anymore to even get mad at She-Hulk. It's like, I mean, it's not made for me, and I'm fine with saying that now.
Yeah.
And it's because it's
Wait a
not.
minute. You're not a big green woman that likes to twerk in her office?
Well, I will tell you this much. I suggested it to 3 normies that I know, like Fleabag and Sex in the City. Maybe this show is made for those people. I mean, I can.
No, but the problem is, it's like, I don't want to watch a fucking comic book show. That's the problem. The normies look at it the same way that we look, like, ugh, I don't want to watch that shit.
Like why was Megan Thee Stallion? Of course she was. Maybe celebrity cameos are as older than dirt, man.
No, because she was able to actually stick her tongue out to help her OnlyFans page without instantly doing it. Like,
it's great. But yeah, I mean, let's see.
is that an animal going down on someone there on that picture that you're doing?
Where at?
The one that you just did. It looks like a cat
no,
going down on
it's
someone.
it's a bug's eye view.
Bug's eye view, yeah, worm's eye view.
You always look like drawing people that are looking at crutches. What's going on with that? Is that
That might be something. Well, it could be some kind of unconscious thing of mine going on, or maybe it's
Oh,
just
wait a minute. No, you know what this is? This is the adaptation of the game Stray. Have you played that or seen that?
I haven't played a video game for as long as I can remember, man.
Dude, it's you literally walk around a post-apocalyptic world that's run by robots as an actual cat, the only living
What?
thing. Dude, it's such a dumb concept, but it is fucking addictively good. Dude,
I
don't get me started on this game. I'm fucking stuck in a spot
Okay.
on that one.
All right.
Oh my god, I
see,
love the game.
that's why I
but-
cannot play games. I can't play video. Like in college, I wasted so much time.
Mhm.
Dude,
Like
I'm
with
36 hours into it, and
Oh, jeez.
I spent about 10 hours trying to get past one section.
Oh man, there's a old game called Batman Vengeance that was based upon the animated universe, the the Deanie Tim book, and you literally got stuck between two lorry trucks, and there's no way to get out of it. And this is a legendary kind of glitch I hear too. But I was there for like hours stuck between like and three lorry trucks that like there's no way to climb up or even batarang up. It was like the ET thing. You're stuck.
Dude, you literally I was given ET as a 5-year-old to play.
Oh my gosh, that game was infuriating. I'm having like flashbacks now.
Oh, dude.
I had forgotten. Those were suppressed memories right
And
there.
let's be clear about one thing. I was 5 in '89. It was a relic then.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a rare thing, but people thought it was like. I mean, I don't know how I got a hold of it. But yeah, I did. This might come as a bit of a surprise to people.
Okay, lay it on me.
I didn't win. I didn't beat the game.
Oh,
I don't think any of us did. Has anybody ever won it? I wouldn't imagine.
so.
That game was so insane.
Dude, whoever I sold it to when I was in my 20s, yeah, they've definitely won right now.
that should have been in Ready Player One. If you can beat ET, then you can get the Easter egg.
See, this is the thing. But instead, they did the one thing that no game has ever thought of doing in a racing thing. Let's go backwards instead.
Right.
I haven't seen the movie. I read the book, and that was enough.
Dude.
Yeah. It's like, and you know what's the best part too, because people don't like to say this, but it's a gatekeeper porn, and
No, it's a member berry porn. That's what it is.
But it's also a great manifesto for gatekeeping, like many different levels of like no, you need to know all this stuff to get in. Seriously,
Yeah.
It's there.
I don't look at it that way because I think that you have to have some sort of knowledge to proceed. That's meritocracy. Like you've got to be able to be good enough to go past. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't find. I think for me the worst thing about it was just like, do you remember this? And they're like, yeah, dude, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Next thing is like, well, what happens to that one? No, that's the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. Do you remember this?
Cool, are you talking about the movie or are you talking about the book? Or both?
I'm talking about
I can accept the movie too. I mean, because like I didn't see the movie, but I just like it's the same thing, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's I'm not gonna say it's a faithful adaptation. It's an accurate
the movie
one.
used different. The movie had to use different properties. They didn't have quite the same access.
Okay. Perfect example of it is Space Jam 2. It's a Warner Brothers thing, and they're like, "Do you remember this?" They're like, "Yeah, I remember that." Next thing, they're like, "But what happened with this one? Doesn't matter. Do you remember it?" Yeah, I do. All right, cool. How did that make you feel? He's like, "Yeah, I like Bugs Bunny. I like that one. Oh, that's the guy from The Matrix. Oh, that's that one. Oh," and then it starts building up. It's like, "Oh my god, catch all the Easter eggs."
Yeah.
Don't worry about the story because there isn't one.
Like the Rise of Skywalker storytelling method, like, hey, next.
Yeah, the whole term Easter egg has almost become like a curse word for me because I just get sick and tired of hearing it. Like the only way to engage your fans or to make anything to like, oh, look for this Easter egg. Oh, we got this Easter egg here. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Just give me a good story. I don't care. That's just how I am, though.
No, we don't do that around here.
No. We have a bunny. He lays eggs. We put them in the movie. People happy.
He's also a male bunny.
I'm actually in the middle of watching John Carter
Oh, really?
right now. Yeah, I've never seen it.
This is the thing you got to listen about John Carter. John
Uh-huh.
Carter isn't a bad movie,
Mhm.
Right,
but it's not a good movie.
Okay.
Right.
It's the ultimate
I-
meh. It's looked down. It was way. It didn't deserve all the hyper praise from the fans that it got, and it didn't deserve all the hyper criticism from the critics that it got.
At the point where I'm at right now, it just there's the I would like to see a longer version of it because they go too quickly
Well,
from
the
major
problem is
points.
pacing. I think.
Yeah, the pacing.
Like, yeah, there's parts where you're like, yeah, I wish that was longer. I wish that was shorter.
Yeah.
Just you know.
Yeah, so it's like it's just too quick in some places. Like things that should take longer to kind of flesh out go by too quickly, and I don't like that movie. I'm the kind of guy like I don't know. If it's long, it doesn't bother me at all.
Mhm.
But if it's good, some movies I was like, "Geez,
Sound
make
like
it
my
go on an
ex-wife.
hour,
God.
2 hour more."
Hello.
Yeah, hey. But I just want to see things done in a way that get.
As long as they're long,
Yeah.
I don't care. I just want to see long
Oh
things.
yeah,
My man.
All right.
roll.
I got
Yeah,
this in
but
the mail too, in a Gemini mailer. I just wanted to say, like, here's our Gemini. Here's our Indiegogos. We get Gemini mailers, and we find them in on our front porches and our PO boxes. And I got Nosferatu by Narwhal.
Oh, there you
And
go.
this is my first Narwhal, and I'm really impressed with his art style.
Wait, sorry, would you say Narwhal? Who are you talking about?
Pierberg. And that's his artist name is called Narwhal. And
Okay, sorry. There's
he's-
a guy who does interviews with rappers named Narwhal, and I'm like, I didn't realize he was in the comics.
And this is but yeah, it was it's an Indiegogo. It came with it was a hardcover and a soft cover. That's nice.
I like that.
Same one.
Yeah, it's the same story, but it's just like it was at the upper tier. But yeah, he's got a
Dude, the soft cover looks. I mean, not that I'm shitting on. I'm saying I think the soft cover looks fucking way better.
Yeah, than the hardcover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm just I was just happy to. There's a lot of collaborations with Richard Meyer, your boy Zach, and they're called Narzak when they collaborate. And this was all his own, and yeah, it was just nice to support indie comics, and I love vampire stories. So this is a retelling of the original Nosferatu movie.
I was going to say, if you're into vampire stories, something called Nosferatu, probably up your alley.
Right up my alley. I also picked up another Indiegogo. It's on its way. It's Clint Stoker's Dracula. And Clint Stoker is a descendant of Bram Stoker. And since Dracula is in the public domain, this guy was like, you know what? Here's mine. And so like, okay, sure. It's a modern retelling of Dracula once again. Love Dracula. Hey, Keely Chow.
I'll take it.
Roll Tide.
Hey, what's up, Q Chow? How's it going
Hey,
there?
Teb, what's going on, buddy? Oh, he's got his hairdryer out again.
Yeah, is that
Nice.
really, really loud for you guys
No.
over there whenever I turn that on?
Not too much for me, no.
Okay.
What you got?
What's that?
The
Hold on, let me pull
buckler.
you up there.
Who's the buckler?
Oh yeah, that's by shoot. He was on a stream that I saw the other day. Diller Draws, that's it. Yep.
Yep.
Because I followed him on Twitter. Did you show this to us? You showed this to us, didn't you?
I showed it on the one that you're on with comics.
Yeah.
With the 32 fibers. Sorry.
Right, and it
with
was
Nick Weiser,
Nick
after
Weiser.
party that you showed that to us, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's weird. I used to spend like back in the day probably about $150 on comics a month to 2 months sort of things, and it was just like I get so upset that I was spending so much money on it. Yet this comic here, and this one cost me $100 Australian. Rippers cost me 120. Gingers
Just
cost
have
me
to
nearly. Gingers cost me 200.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm getting I'm getting one comic for essentially $200.
That's
The
insane.
basic
Yeah.
and everything. Oh, actually, technically, I'm getting two. I'm getting the black and white one as well. So,
I there's got to be a way that we can do something with this. You know what I mean? Like,
but yeah, like I'm doing that, and I'm, I'm like, oh, I'm spending that much, but like I'm happy to do that because one, I know who it's going to, and two,
right.
like if I'm spending, I spend $3 or $4 on a comic. If I'm spending, 50 times that to help someone who's my friend
Right.
do more stuff.
It's an added benefit to the
Right. You're
right to
not
the
giving your money to an IP. Like, let's see that. So what's the cover price? That's $3.99. Here we go. Come on, $3.99.
Yeah, the problem is even at that $3.99 with the majority of like modern comics, it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would pirate a comic book and then feel like I've been robbed after reading it because of the amount of data that I used. Even though I'm on unlimited data, that's how I would feel with some of the modern stuff. Like fucking Tom Taylor, just like
You did a
what
couple of good things here and there. I liked Injustice the first couple of years of Injustice.
dude, Injustice was to say Injustice was fucking phenomenal would be an understatement. That's how good it was.
Right.
It DC does these weird Elseworld stories that are always better than the main stories, and they seem to do it better when their main stories are fucking awesome at the same time. When their main storyline is shit, and they do an Elseworld tale, it's just as shit. It's like a fighter that goes into the ring that's only just 10% better than their opponent, whether they're fighting someone from the chess club or the best in the world. That's DC. But the problem is all they're doing now is just garbage. I didn't even realize that fucking Damian Wayne now is fucking, the guy that was raised in the Arab, death camp is non-binary and gay
too?
at the same time. At the
Damien's
same time,
too? No, I know Tim Drake is.
That Damian's non-binary.
Oh, well, he is technically he's a clone.
No, he's not.
Damien?
Damian Wayne is the biological son of Bruce Wayne and Talia al Ghul.
Yeah, but also didn't Talia have a few backup Damians? Wasn't I'm thinking the Grant Morrison stuff, the end of Batman Incorporated, and when
No, they were clones of Damian.
right,
They weren't but Damian's not a clone.
the Heretic was a clone of Damien, but also Damien had he had backup organs, you know what I mean, or a backup spine, you know what I mean. And he was healing but his mom was glad to give him a new spine, from a different clone. I think that was a story.
No. He wasn't a clone. They had made clones of him for body parts. That's
okay.
Yeah, I mean, you grow a garden in your backyard, and you grow a backup one. If the mint's not growing on one side, and you really need to put mint in on your steak or anything, or your peas, we've got to go to the other one. It's the same thing with kidneys.
Yes.
No, I mean you got to put mint on your kidneys.
That sounds like something from Silence of the Lamb. Yeah,
No,
a little bit of mint to the kidneys.
Fly, little starling. Fly. I ate his liver with some fava beans and ice candy.
This the problem with that line is there's no such thing as a nice Chianti because Chianti is shit. And you're gonna eat liver with fava beans, so you got to take something that's hard and rubbery and like no. You want something that's it's mushrooms, something that's going to elevate the flavor, make something feel more meaty. But no, you got to go with that one because it sounds weird. Because no one knows what Chianti beans are. Typical fucking.
I'm out of my league with that one.
Grapes. What are grapes? Chianti
What about
beans.
some figs? Some figs, dried figs? No. Bueller?
Not into them.
Bueller?
No, not my bag.
No, wait, what? Did you say grapes are dried figs?
No, I just said having dried figs. I like dried figs, and I just picked some the other day, and
Mhm.
I'm having them right now. So,
Oh, goody.
so they're just on the mind.
Dude,
you know.
there's no such thing as dried figs. Figs are dried grapes.
Huh?
Dried.
You high, bro?
Sorry. I mean, you know what I meant.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Fucking racist, I tell you. God.
It's my middle name.
And don't forget to smash that like button.
Oh,
God.
hey, just to let you guys know.
You get the one Jew on stream, even though the guy with name Sullivan isn't. You know.
Hello.
Just to let you guys know, I booked tickets for Orlando. It's
Nice.
done. Paid.
Congratulations.
Actually, in all seriousness, what I was discussing before was a serious possibility. When are you actually going over?
I'm leaving. I had to get these tickets while they were still the price they were.
No, I understand that.
I'm leaving October 24th, Monday, and I'm coming back on the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a Tuesday.
Do you fly directly into? You must go to LA first, correct?
Where do I go? I go into Chicago.
Oh, cool.
But I'm taking Haneda. So in Tokyo, there are two airports.
It's cheaper if you bring your own bulletproof vest.
It's true.
It's because it's Chicago.
Well, the first thing I do when I get there is I'm going to say Beetlejuice, 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 and hopefully it'll have an effect.
The mayor will show up, right?
Yeah. Or maybe she'll disappear.
People always have this weird thing about Chicago. I'm like, you do realize that Jerry Springer was your mayor for like 10 years before he was on TV. Like, this is your legacy.
It's the homeland. That's the place of so much corruption politically. They've got tons and tons and tons of history of just it's a given.
Okay, here's the thing.
Beautiful ladies. There are beautiful women everywhere in Chicago. I mean, they have two. There's California thin, and then there's Chicago thin, which is very pleasing to the eye to behold, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, like I mean,
Midwest girls.
People were saying that Joe Biden, people who were dead voted for Joe Biden and everything, but like I mean they elected them as officials in Chicago that were dead. Like
oh yeah, there's all kinds of shenanigans.
Like that joke in Miller's Crossing. You remember the Mayor Boys? Yeah, I voted for you twice.
Oh man, I love that movie. Just watched it recently. Again, for the umpteenth time.
What's the rumpus? I love that line.
The great thing about me is I have such a horrible memory, and I forget things and I forget lines. That every time I watch the movie, it's like watching it again for the first time. It's great.
My own sister, the sick twist, trying to save me from my friends.
God, the Irishman just turned into fucking Italian. What's going on?
I'm one of those people that are great with voices. I suffer from having a keen ear with mimicry, but there's no use for it today. I mean, not in today's polarized. I can sound just like someone else, and but all you get is trouble for it.
Here it is. All right. I'm going to ask you just to do a voice. It's going to be nothing political or non-controversial or anything like that. Okay, so I want just a non-binary retarded Pakistani guy. Go.
Wow. See, I can't do that one because, firstly, you know what I mean. It would be.
Wow, you have things against non-binary people.
I do. I mean that, I can't get dates with them either.
Hey, guess what? Here's my impersonation of it. Watch. Ready, set.
I'm not doing it.
No, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, you're doing it right now? Okay.
Because it doesn't exist.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, does he know we can't see what he's doing? Was that the joke? It's very meta.
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. My take on it.
I'm gonna wait a few years, and then
I can't believe he
I'll-
doesn't think Pakistanis don't exist.
No. I was
Yeah.
like all the combinations of everything. It's like you said, a horse with a rhino horn and with the wings of a eagle.
Dude, that's a unicorn. You literally just described a unicorn.
I described a unicorn Pegasus. I'm not even drunk, but I did drink a lot last night. I'm not even
I
drunk,
did
but
too. I'm a little bit, yeah.
You wouldn't catch me drinking on stream.
I have another person coming on stream. I will add him now. Now, damn
Oh,
it.
hello
What's up,
there.
Bandito Bane?
Hey,
Oh,
How you doing,
great.
Juan?
Buenos
I
dias.
thought I
Yeah,
was
I
the
can't hear
diversity.
anything.
Now you bring proper diversity on.
Juan, do you have any hair on the top of your head? Are you bald as well?
Shit. Can't hear anything.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Okay, then plug it. You should unplug and try
I
plugging
can't hear
it in.
you.
You can hear me or you can't?
He can't hear us.
It's on, but I can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Well, sign language for the rest of the show.
Eric,
What's
quick, use the hard R.
Oh, have I got a private chat here?
I threw try.
I'll try. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Rebooting. Hello, can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Awesome.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yay! Good morning. How are ya?
We're in the middle of a heat wave over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you deserve it. You got it coming for all of the electric
And-
cars you want to, foist on everyone.
And you're wearing black. Like that's the most absorbent
Yeah,
of the
what are
light.
you
thinking?
Come on,
What are you
man, what
thinking?
What did Robin Williams say in Good Morning Vietnam? Clash a bit. I can't see you.
Oh, come on.
No, he said good morning Vietnam. It was literally in the trailer.
Oh, God, I can't take you anywhere.
Come on. Football season's coming up, and I got to represent my team.
What from Las Vegas?
Oh, come on. They'll always be the Oakland Raiders.
Mhm. And Jeff George will always be the smartest quarterback from the neck down. This is true.
Hey, your team depended on Brady for so long, and now that he's gone, you guys can't even make it to the playoffs.
We're going to reinvent ourselves under the system. I mean, I was there in 2015 when we lost Brady in the first quarter against the KC Chiefs, and Matt Castle stepped up, and we missed the wild card by one game, and it wasn't. We were over 500. I think we went 13-8 that year, something like that. No,
Dude, we get it.
Yeah,
You
but don't
lost
forget-
that year. We understand you lost.
Exactly.
It's either
don't
most
forget
teams. There's only one winner.
Hey, don't forget you won. You got that dynasty because you guys cheated with the tuck play.
Art of War by Sun Tzu says that you need to adapt and overcome to order to defeat your enemy. All football is warfare.
Yeah, you got still
Intel is one of the most important things in warfare.
You guys still cheated.
Yeah, I disagree. I say we adapt and overcame.
He says, I disagree. He said, yeah, 4 times in front of it. It's like, you cheated. Yeah. I disagree.
It's
As
okay
Sun Tzu
because
said,
before
a guilty
that,
mind can't be changed.
we used to be called the Patsies, and nobody calls us that anymore. I'd rather you can call us anything.
No. That's because you were Irish.
No, the Patriots. Before 2001, we used to be called the Patsies because we couldn't win. We were a joke in the NFL.
Yeah.
This is true.
Like I used the word were.
I remember back at middle school, we were called the Oakland Traders.
Oh man, why? Because you went to LA?
Yeah. For like 6 seasons.
See, I don't like LA, but Raiders are my team. So
yeah. They're actually in Vegas now, but they were in Oakland.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Aussies who like the Raiders. Them being that prison state and all.
Being descendant from
what it was. I sent up a bunch of stuff to different places and say, look, I would like to be a part of your fandom and everything. And the Raiders were the only one that sent any gear out.
Nice.
They actually also sent me 2 tickets to a game that was 8 hours after I got the tickets, but I'm sure that had something to do with traveling.
Oh shit!
No, but yeah. Apparently Raiders, they love the Aussies. I don't know why. So
All my Aussie
Yeah.
friends who are into football, they're all Raiders fans.
yeah, dude, it's a
Yep.
weird thing. Like
Yep. Prison State.
dude, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
In
I
Demon's
also
Land,
I also like the Panthers, but apparently they're not good enough to make the fucking main.
North Carolina, that's
so-
where I'm from. The
Yeah.
Panthers. And it was
Yeah.
crazy, even though the Panthers are from North Carolina, I was never really like a big fan of them.
Dude, I
don't
got
know
it
why.
fucking tattooed in my arm. I like
Really?
the Panthers. Yeah.
No shit. Who did you like for the Panthers? Don't say Cam Newton.
So, other person, who else did you like?
Who else played for the Panthers that was Oh man.
Didn't
There
Uche play
was
for the
only-
Panthers?
Uche,
No.
did he?
No,
No, he played for the
The Jaguars?
Baltimore Ravens. Or no, he played for the Jaguars, the Ravens.
the cut.
Hey, what's up, Joes?
No,
Good
he was
morning,
that
Joes.
terrible. He swapped sports to play for the Cardinals. Hey.
what's up, Joes? Oh, I can hear my voice.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is Jinja on another stream? Are you double streaming?
No, that was me.
Like you're double streaming with Jinja?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was
Ah.
trying to look at the YouTube chat while I was in the studio, but I forgot to put it on mute.
Uh-huh.
That's okay. Just don't let it happen again.
Happens to all of us.
Wait, he has
Never to
access
me.
to your studio? Oh my god, Servadisk.
And let me ask
Hey.
James, what kind of pencil are you using right now? Is that that's an ink you're using?
I'm using a
Yeah.
nib. Yep.
It's an old-fashioned one?
Yeah, a
Yep.
nib. It wasn't with a
Nib.
P. He's not being racist. He's in Japan.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this is the old. Oh shit! Fuck, that hurt. Yeah, with the. There you go. Removable. And then I've got.
Is that the 1 mil will, or
What's that?
is it the 1 mil or the 2 mil will?
Uh,
Sorry. Is it the 1 milliliter well? I can't speak fucking American.
Are you talking about this? The inkwell?
No, the fucking quill. Jesus Christ, you're holding the
Jeez,
quill.
I don't know my terms, dude. I just picked it from a hardware store and just use it.
Yep.
I've
No,
got
it's
2
my
nibs
fault.
here. I've got this is bigger.
It still
this is
sounds
thinner.
racist. It still sounds racist when you say that.
And the great part about this nib with a hard B.
Dude,
Uh,
that was worse. Actually, don't
wasn't
do
it
that.
though?
Yeah,
I'm going to hell
You
anyways.
sound like you're being a part of a band called Nibbers with Attitude or something.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm done. Boy. Yeah, they're both.
It's Australian. It means something different down there.
Exactly. Oh shit! I'm gonna kill myself with these. Yeah.
Right now, we're
this
talking about
one's-
suicide in Australia. This stream's not going live.
Yeah.
Well, we got 8 people watching right now. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
This could be my last
Yes.
one.
7 of them are Mum Susan.
She loves me. What can you say? She's
She
all about
does,
the
yeah.
ginge.
No, she loves a tall man,
Mm.
and she actually has a house in Okinawa. I can never say it right.
Okinawa.
Oh,
Okinawa.
Okinawa, yeah. Because that's
Yeah,
where
because-
that's where her husband's boyfriend lives.
Ah,
That's his boyfriend. Uh-oh.
So,
Oh,
no one
hey,
else
we
is
got
coming
another-
in.
we got another person here.
so
What's up,
Grant.
McInee?
Here we
So-
go.
Hey,
What's going
Look at
on?
that.
hey,
We
Mac.
got a
morning.
full house
Good
here.
morning.
This
Yes.
is awesome.
God, Martin is here now. I definitely can't say the hard R.
Yeah, I
Fucking
know,
hell.
dude. You.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
So that's how it
yeah.
is. All right.
Yeah, that was
Well, I'll just leave. Then I'll just leave. Then, so you can be allowed to say it. Then.
No, did you hear that? Dude, that would feel racist. God, if I did. I don't want people to think that.
Going into 2023, no more passes.
No more passes.
Yeah,
Okay.
no more passes. It's
Okay.
You know,
Yes,
fine. I'm not going to give out any more J passes, and if that's the case,
Oh my goodness.
Aw.
yeah, you still.
Jinja? Calm down. I really hate you.
Who is it? Mad Mardigan. Every time he says my name, he's like, I can't say that name. I'm like,
Really?
because he's like, don't you guys? It's too close. I'm like, too close to what?
Oh, to what?
No,
I
no,
don't
that's just
understand.
that's the running joke because he said the ginger he said it's a tall white fella and I said, dude, he's not an albino. You can't call him that. And also, don't use the hard R.
Exactly.
So he became conscious like ninja Jinja like
Jinja ninja.
it
Now it
it
makes
became that
sense.
much of an in joke that it now became reality.
It
Hey, my
manifested
Jinja.
Dude,
Oh
'cause
my
he's like,
goodness.
no, that's what it is. Like his thing is, what's Gucci, my ninjas.
Oh
Hey,
my god.
Yeah.
Hey, that works.
It works.
Can I use the ninja instead? When I know every word of Straight Outta Compton, and I'm just embarrassed at this point.
I know every word straight out of Compton too.
What? There was a sequel? Oh man, I haven't even seen that one.
Yeah, it's
Straight out of
Electric
Compton 2. That
Boogaloo?
sounds twice as good.
Exactly. We got the
yeah, it was like super deformed anime. We got Eazy-E and Dre back together again. They made up.
exactly. We got exactly. We got
You
we
know
got
what? It was
our
actually
we got our own NWA right here. So I'm like,
They put out a children's album.
more like AWA. Just Eric Sullivan's the Easy of our group here.
oh,
Take off your panties and unbutton your bra. It was yeah,
are
okay.
you saying Eric's gonna die of AIDS?
Exactly.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, easy. Oh,
Oh, R.I.P. Easy. I hope you don't die of AIDS either.
Yeah.
Oh, not that way, but okay.
Oh, no, dude, I don't know. Like, you got to give me context.
Exactly. Okay.
Well, they said Suge injected him.
Oh.
It's gonna be.
You know what? Suge's been around a lot. Suge's been around a lot of rappers that have died. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, no, it's
Happens.
you see, it's an unintentional body count.
You got
Unintentional
got a
body
case of
count.
lead poisoning or something. Gee,
are we talking about diabetes? What are we talking about here?
lead poisoning.
Lead
Suge
poisoning.
Knight. Oh, Suge Knight. He was the main producer of Death Row Records when.
Oh,
So what you're
there we
saying,
go, there we go.
what you're insinuating is Grant is going to be our Suge Knight. Is that we're all going to miraculously?
Oh man, we're all gonna die. We're gonna
So he's going to be
first.
involved. Yeah.
Dude, I'm
Be
happy
like
about that. You
Reservoir
can try and
Dogs.
kill me, but you're never going to. Everyone around me is gonna die. I'm good.
I want to be the
Yeah.
Nate Dogg. Can I be Nate Dogg?
Oh God.
Oh no!
Hold up.
Oh no.
There it is.
Sorry, do you know how that story ends? Like, it's...
Okay. So Grant, how was Lord of the Rings as bad as it seemed?
okay. Well, in all honesty, it wasn't as bad as what I thought it was gonna be. It was dumber. That was the worst part. Like
It was dumb. Okay.
the lines that they use is like, "What's the difference between a rock and a boat?" Like I heard that and I didn't understand.
I heard
okay.
that they took like
You're
they took.
taking that out of context.
I heard that they took lines from actual like current video games that are out right now. Like they took.
There's a tempest in me. Sorry, that line. It's so we're on the
It
edge
just
of a
sounds weird.
precipice. That's what an edge is. It's a precipice. Like there's so much dumb stuff about it. Like it.
Yeah. Even Grace
Yeah.
Randolph hated it, and
Dude.
she's basically a progressive shill.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, exactly. When Grace Randolph hates it, you know you messed up.
No, that's not true. This is the thing. Like
Okay,
when Grace
you've done something
when-
right.
When Grace Randolph hates it, but everyone around Grace Randolph loves it. That's when you know. You're like, oh, well, like, is Grace Randolph based in it? No. I'm not going to say that. Nope.
Well, apparently, like she didn't like the whole the Galadriel
She's hot.
Wrong about that?
I think she's wicked pretty.
Galadriel's hot and wicked pretty.
I think she's so hot. I gotta,
I've
gotta
heard
think the girls.
Galadriel's like the.
Okay, all right,
I'm
dude.
so-
If you're not into boobs, you just say I'm not into boobs. You don't have to say I like.
I just,
Hey,
I've
man,
heard that like
I'm a
because I've
big
heard
ass
like
man. Jeez, leave me
because
alone.
I've heard like Galadriel's like she's like the next coming of like Captain Marvel, Brie Larson, those kind
Mary
of
Rice,
types.
too. Yeah. They,
No, okay, dude. Let's be clear about one thing. She only jumped off a boat and swum 400 miles holding a knife and didn't get tired. Then
So I
talked
assume
about hunting Sauron.
and killed a troll and killed an ice troll by
Yeah,
herself.
she killed ice troll by herself. Talking about hunting Sauron and how she's able to do that while being on a boat with Sauron and not knowing, and then saying, "Oh, there's a storm coming. I'm going to tie myself to this post. Oh, by the way, this post is now broken, and I'm now sinking down." Sauron's going to watch the whole thing happen and get to oh no, the rope's gone. Oh well, I'm going to jump in the water and then instantly be there with her, like, and then she's like, "Oh, that's weird. Now I'm on top of the boat. I'm going to help you up." Like,
My brain hurts.
I assume that all those years of swimming that she's going to need at least a year's worth of bath time to clean up all that, you know.
Salt.
Oh no, she doesn't
Oh,
get
sorry.
dirty. Did you hear me?
She also stood on a boat for 4 days like this, holding
Yeah,
a
but she'll
sword
have the
in full
but
armor, just to take it off for every one of her compadres to float into a giant sky vagina.
But you don't think as a someone of her caliber, you know, she would still have that after smell, you know, that stench. I'm just saying.
Dude, she's been in the ocean with many of sea creatures. She definitely smells, but I don't think that's what is the issue here.
I know, I'm joking. I'm just so sad. Never mind.
Did Wilson make an appearance?
Yeah.
Don't talk about Galadriel's smell. I think I'm not going to go serious into it. I mean,
Smells like Irish Spring
It's
and Lucky Charms. She's
Well,
magically
man
delicious.
upright.
She's
What?
magically delicious. I bet you.
of
What?
course, O'Sullivan
Cleans
goes
the
into the Irish
Galadriel upright.
Spring. Dude, you have the hobbits. Don't interfere with the elves. Come on.
oh, what? Excuse me. They're not hobbits. They're Harfoots.
Shut up.
No.
They're not. They're
Actually,
hobbits. Okay.
you know what? I do have a bit of. I have a bit of insider knowledge here about a certain storyline that's coming up from someone who works within the production. Let's call her Hobo Baggins, the female Frodo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
What
happened to her father?
doesn't matter.
No, it
did his
does matter,
job.
actually.
He spent his seed and he
Sorry,
went away.
Sorry, I should ask. Has anyone actually watched the first episode?
No, I haven't.
I haven't watched
No.
any of it. He went out to get some milk and never came back, right?
Yes, he went up for a pack of smokes.
Yeah, you went back for a smoke. Yeah, you went to get a pack of smokes,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
and he never came back.
What I said, no, that's not true. Because one, he's not my father, so that's not true. Two, he's not marking his father. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to go.
You
with the
know
best
what?
one.
Hey, bitch, my dad's still
okay.
with me. Okay, he's still
I know
here.
That's a good thing.
That's why I don't feel bad about
heart,
making
in
that
heart.
joke. No, but what I'm saying is like
Oh, what the fuck? Ouch.
What?
her father was injured, and everyone's like, "Oh, is he going to be able to migrate?" Because I don't know if you know this, but the Harfoots, because of the name, everything revolves around their feet.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
It's-
Yeah. And
Like-
so
like
Their
she
heart
helped-
is their big as their feet.
yeah, it is. But the thing that you don't understand is that where they are right now is Hobbiton, but it hasn't been built yet because once the father dies and the daughter says, "You know what? I'm going to stay here." She's the one who creates Hobbiton,
Oh,
and that's where
Oh,
the Shire
my
comes
God.
from.
Well, her
Ah.
name is what the river is named
Jebediah
after, right?
Springfield of Hobbit.
And
The river.
but you know why? You know why? You know who helps her? The unnamed wizard character.
Oh.
That's definitely not Gandalf.
Oh,
I can't believe it's not Gandalf.
I can't believe it's not Gandalf. I still can't believe it's not Gandalf.
so basically, what you're saying is that they're going the Ghostbusters 2016 route,
It's
where
Okay.
they make
actually
all the
that's-
men incompetent.
No, it's a
What I'm
big
saying is-
crossover coming at you. You're never gonna see it. That's Desmond Hume from Lost.
Oh, how dare
Don't
you.
give any ideas.
Dude, how dare you.
They only have $1 billion to spend on. I don't think they have another bill. I think they'll require at least
man.
another $1 billion or $2 billion.
I just want to write them a letter. Just say, hey, I know you guys are just going to throw all your money away and waste it on shit, but just throw just a little bit of it my way, like just
I'm just gonna say, listen,
percent of a
some
percent of a
storyboards.
percent of a percent, and I'd be a
10
happy
bi- I was
man.
like, okay, 1
That's
billion.
about it.
Okay, I'm like, okay, 1 billion is the budget. I'm like, okay, what can we do with $10? And we'll probably come up with something much better.
Oh, dude, then we came up some better here with our just like making fun of it.
The production.
Give me 10 cents and I'll come up with something.
Yeah. Shit, I'll do it for free.
I mean, the production values look good. I mean,
I know it is. It's just,
but
it's a shame. It's another case of like the production values are great, but it's a shame that it's just completely wasted on the writing and just the message and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you really could have put that money to some more.
And the casting with representation.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, it's just,
It's
Oh, I
what's
didn't
on the
realize you were
menu.
French.
That's,
I apologize.
it's like you have a book. It's like, I guess one recent example is like Nubia, like one of the Nubia books where it's like, okay, the art is great, but it's wasted on the writing. The writing just ruins it.
Dude,
It's
Well,
like,
what do you expect? It's Vidayella.
Modern comics. I went to the comic book shop on Wednesday. I went on new release day. I haven't been to the comic book shop on new release day since Heroes in Crisis number 8.
Dude, how did you get past all 2 other people that were there?
Dude, I'm blessed to have a really awesome local comic book shop. It's called Kamikaze in Davis Square, Somerville. And I got
That would be problematic over here.
I got the Superman over. This completes the Action Comics recent run on Warworld, and it was pretty decent.
When Superman turned into Thor, that was
something like that. Exactly, it's very much very fantasy like.
No, that's what it is.
Yeah, and I got the Flash Annual 2022. It's really fun. I love
Oh,
annuals.
is that Asian Flash?
No, his wife's Asian. His kid's half Asian.
Well, that's Wally.
This
West.
is Wally West, and
How many Flashes are there?
at least 4.
76,294.
Jay Garrick,
Oh,
It's a
Barry Allen,
multiverse.
Wally
93.
West, Wallace West, the Kid Flash, Bart Allen, Impulse,
Jesse Quick,
Quick, Max
okay.
Mercury.
Sorry,
Bart Allen,
Eric, I've
Yeah.
got a question. What's the difference between Eric and Eric? So what's the difference between Wally and Wallace?
Corporate syzygy. It was in 20.
I'm saying-
it was 2015, and Kid Flash was being cast
So-
for the W.
I'm asking you which one's which.
Okay, well, Wallace is the African American teenage sidekick who wears yellow
Okay.
in the traditional. His father is Daniel West, who was the first Reverse Flash of the New 52. Daniel West was a new character brought in 2011.
Okay.
You know what?
Is
That-
Wally
that-
Flash the one that they're always looking for in a big crowd?
Yeah. He's wicked
You know
quick. He's Wally.
You know who Danny's going to be in this new crisis? He's going to be the inverse Flash. What the fuck does that mean? How do you be inverse? Like,
They just
Did he get like a surgical kind of procedure and got to like?
maybe.
And
It's a personal question.
Yeah.
the force was in me all along. Wait, no,
It
that's
was. And Wally West is the Silver Age sidekick to Barry Allen, who became one of the first Teen Titans.
Yep.
Dude, you're wrong. What you should have said was Wally West is Wally West.
Period.
Period.
Wallace West is probably the best version that they could have come up with in the New 52 because I'm a huge fan of Wallace West.
You do?
I like him. Dude, he's one of those characters that on the surface I wish I wouldn't normally have liked because I'm like I grew up with Wally West. He was my Flash.
He was the Flash for this generation.
He was my Flash. To the point when they're bringing this up with Bart Allen, I'm like, I don't even fuck off, Bart. How are you fast? Fuck you. I don't hate you.
Damn.
The Bart Allen Flash run that was pretty bad. That was post.
I could
Infinite
save an
Crisis.
entire country of people in 1.00 atom seconds. Okay, then how have you ever been defeated? Don't bring that in. It makes no sense.
Yeah, he was beaten to death he was beaten to death, wasn't he?
He was beaten to death by the rogues.
Right, because he lost his power, and so he lost his super speed. And
Okay. The fastest man alive was beaten to death by a bunch of people who don't kill people. That's how dumb the storyline was.
yeah,
Yikes.
What is it? Equals the sloth. There we go.
do like Wallace's New 52 outfit with the silver.
I do like it too.
Yeah, I love that outfit. It looks a lot.
I hate New 51. I like him as a character. There's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
I think his storyline was shit. I think once him and Wally got together and started working together, I think that's where they both characters succeeded.
Oh,
Right.
God,
Because it was the one thing that they weren't
Looks
able
good,
to do
James.
in any other thing.
Thanks, sir.
Having two characters that were essentially from the same
I'm afraid blowing my
quote-unquote
screen up right
universe.
now.
I'm gonna do it.
No, dang it.
Uh-oh.
Fine.
Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, really? They don't really have any of those marketing curves that I'm used to.
Yeah.
Are you saying I'm falling off a cliff? Are you saying I'm dead too?
No,
Well,
I'm just saying that I coined the term marketing curves, and every time I talk to someone about it, they know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm trying to expand. I'm trying new poses and such.
Dude,
like that,
I want those marketing curves.
Yeah,
to expand.
I
That's the
like
point.
what's going on in this drawing here, this illustration a lot, man. It's really looking
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Nice.
It's very impressive.
It's like a pseudo redraw. It's like a pseudo redraw of something from 2019.
Yeah,
I went from high fantasy to cyber fantasy.
Could you not be so talented to make the rest of us look terrible? Like we're all trying to big up ourselves here. Just
How do I?
I'm just trying to keep up with y'all. Okay, I'm just trying to keep up with y'all. I'm just like,
no, I'm talking to
Can I-
everyone on stream. I can't even wear a tank top like Eric. I tried.
It takes practice.
Well, I can move people around. I didn't even know I could do that.
Come on. I can't wear a tank top either because I'm built like Bob from Bob's Burgers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Bob Ross. I'm like,
I like how you put me and
Happy
Eric below Grant. I feel.
I mean, I'm not saying
I'm just
that
having fun right here.
I'm not saying there's a hierarchy, but if there was, I know who's controlling it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Jinja.
You know what those you know what those
I'll just
Asians are
keep it
like.
in order of like who came here first. You know, that's
But wait, I came here last, so wouldn't I be under?
Oh well,
Yeah.
it worked. It worked when it was like. Oh, there we go. Is that? I don't even. I'm just gonna close my eyes and just. I wish there was like a button you could press. It was like a, like some kind of, whatever.
He says close his eyes because that makes him look more Asian. He fits in.
Oh God! You know what? It's funny because it's true.
Oh, inverse class equals the sloth. I didn't even think of that. The slow force.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's from the TV show, isn't it? And,
No, that's the steel force, and that's from the
Oh.
that's from the stupid comic run that they picked.
I'm gonna do some promoting of everybody's sites right now and things. I'm gonna start off my own because I'm a dick like that. But anybody out there?
Good.
Still, we're at the 30-day, halfway through campaign here. We've got 28 backers as of this point. A nice little bit of some backing from everybody out there. But we got 30 days left on the campaign. If you want to go check it out, there's a link. Who else we got in here? Eric.
Yes.
You want to throw your stuff in there? Or I can do it.
Well, I can do
Yeah.
that. Also, Grant, your station is Sir Talks a Lot. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Let's pump up Sir Talks a Lot. Why not?
Well, dropping a link. And
There we go.
Yeah, I dropped a link to Makini, and
Oh, thank you.
it won't let me do it, and I'm a wrench. Okay, let's try that again. Here we go.
Everybody on here is a wrench, right?
Yeah.
No,
It's rare if you don't have a wrench.
dude,
You're not a wrench?
I've been like one of your biggest supporters forever.
Are you
I'm still
kidding
not a
me?
wrench.
I thought you were the first one I gave one to. My gosh, hold on a second.
Well,
Let me
you
check
told
this out.
everyone that I was.
Hold on a second. Let me fix that. Oh my gosh, you're right. Huh? What?
And Bendito, you
Oh,
don't
maybe
have
it's
a
because
you
you
have a
never
channel
you
yet.
never say anything in the. Oh, do I have to have you in the chat in order to give it to you, or can I give it
Yeah.
to you?
Yeah, no,
there we
actually,
go.
I have no idea whether I'm a wrench or not. I'm just
Okay.
assuming.
He's just messing with you.
So I throw wrenches around like I do. I don't even have a good simile for it. A metaphor.
That ginger dick.
There we go. I was gonna say it, but like and subscribe.
Oh, great.
Gojira.
Roar.
Oh no! There goes Tokyo Go.
Hey, but
Godzilla.
I've really been enjoying like watching you on Sporking, covering the House of the Dragon. That's been fun to watch. You guys talking over there.
I mean, I do 4 other shows with them, but I'm glad you like that one specifically. Appreciate it, yeah.
Like them all, you know what I mean? You do
I
Street
like
Smarts as
Sporking.
well, right? Street Smarts.
Yeah, that's not on that channel, but yeah.
Right.
I like Sporking. I like it. I like seeing him and Thomas Gilkey together in real life, and the amazing amount of ball busting, like per minute between those two. It's fun.
Dude, I'll be honest. I thought you were guilty for ages until I realized that you actually wear a hat.
That's messed up. That's messed up, man.
Oh shucks, you're gonna make me blush. I'm hanging out with him on Tuesday. We're gonna grab a bite to eat. He's a good kid.
He's up there in
Yes,
the
he
Boston
is.
area.
Yeah, he's from Natick, and his parents, his father lives in downtown Boston, so he's got his weekend is Monday, Tuesday, and he usually comes into town. He'll see a movie or something, and I'll meet up with him every month and a half or so, and we'll just grab a couple of beers and some nachos or something. It's good to make these IRL connections.
Oh,
with
absolutely.
People,
Yeah.
and it's great. Yeah, I see like Brightest Day and Macklin Made It. I see Dr. Rachel Lindbergh, Thomas Gilkey, Means of Destruction. Scott from Sporking shows up too. He might be showing up for Black Adam in October. That's our next meetup. We're doing a movie and a dinner, and we got a couple of more people that we picked up during Fan Expo Boston. So yeah, we have like a base of like 6 or 7 people that always show up. Pope Metallicus, he shows up. It's cool. Yeah, we made a group of friends.
Nice.
It's cool, man.
So, Grant, you were talking about possibly doing the Orlando thing then?
Yeah, that's what we're still looking at. But yeah, we're gonna swing over your way first, but it's most likely not gonna happen. I've got a flight, but it's fucking 37 hours. I've got to go to Germany first, and then fly straight into fucking Austin. Yeah. But I've also got the same problem, is that I'm from a country that requires you to have 932,364 jabs before getting on a scooter that you already own. So
I still just don't understand all that. Like I do understand it. But
no. Like literally, I can fly over to Japan right now.
Right, you
right
can.
now.
Yep.
I don't need a thing from my own country. Like,
nope.
We're required to travel. Yet I can't go to New Zealand, the country that's literally next to me.
Yep.
Can't go to Papua New Guinea. Though I can go to Papua New Guinea, and then from Papua New Guinea go to New Zealand, and then from New Zealand go to Japan, and you can't actually go from New Zealand to Japan.
Mm-hmm.
It's so frustrating. I'm like I don't even know what to say about it anymore. There's some days where I just wake up. I'm like, what's the purpose? It's just so dumb. It's all just so dumb. Like
What
over
is the
here,
purpose? Why are we here? And then and then everything turns black and white, and then it zooms in, and there's a slow music. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Because like to get to the States, you have to have a jab and then a test. And
No.
And then the loyalty. Have you heard about the loyalty oath?
The
I'm
loyalty.
kidding.
Oh yeah,
though.
yeah.
I'm
Biden
kidding, I'm
said
kidding.
that. He was like, "Hi Hitler." I can't remember what
jeez,
it
man.
was. Yeah.
Let him go.
That was insane, dude. V for
I know.
Vendetta completely. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh wow, there's the
Dude,
Chancellor.
you know what? He wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have done that if John Hurt was still alive. I'm just saying that.
If who was still alive?
John Hurt from Beef
Oh,
Vendetta. Who did the
I
speech,
didn't hear what you said. Yeah, John Hurt.
Because he
Yeah,
would have walked up and slapped him.
that was freaking cringe and spooky.
I mean, it's cringe for us because we don't live in America, but for the
Yeah.
Americans, probably like, oh,
this isn't good.
someone did an overlay and they went when Hitler was doing the same thing, and in the background, the even the wings of the eagle fit
Yeah.
perfectly with the angle of the light on the window, and
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't accidentally do that. Someone,
you don't.
I said, someone's clearly trolling him. There's the guy that said, no, Mr. President, this is going to resonate with the kids. They're going to love it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's out there. He said, no, make sure you do this. Yeah. And he's like, what? He's like, what did you do before? I was a part of this thing called the Legion of Memers, but we're all good now. It's a different thing now, so don't worry about it. Like
Oh my gosh.
Can we not go into politics? I hate that. I hate that subject.
Please.
Let's.
No, it's just going to turn into a
Pretty
civic
bad.
stream. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
No,
Okay, so-
I'm leaving.
all right. We want to talk about politics. So, what do you think
Stop.
about black people?
You know what? All I'm gonna say to Grant is, you better watch the next thing you say. It comes right out of your mouth.
Wow. No, I can't be racist. I'm Jewish. It doesn't count. So
Still, bitch.
Hey, I'm the most like underrepresented person in this whole like Earth.
Jinja.
planet Earth. Yeah,
or you're
Could
the
be.
most culturally appropriated.
could
come
be.
on,
Could
like
be.
that.
Yep.
It's true. It's in my direct experience. Only Celtic people, like Irish and Scottish people, or Jewish people, are naturally redhead. So to take a character that's a ginger and to swap them into anything is kind of intrinsically weird. It's not well thought of. To
How dare
replace a marginalized people with a marginalized people, it just doesn't really work. If it wasn't well thought of. In my humble opinion.
What
That might make sense, but your last name is O'Sullivan, so it
It's
already sounds like a
correct.
bias. So yeah,
I mean,
if your last name was Smith, or Draws or something, it would have worked.
if I'm thinking about the person who came up with the ginger side idea, had watched that episode of South Park where they made fun of gingers, saying that they have no souls.
oh yeah,
That's
Nah,
the
and they're like,
True,
that was
true.
I really hate you. You're the three
from the
J's.
90s. That's like from the late 90s.
no, that was
I remember
early
hearing about that at
2000s.
school. No, dude, I remember hearing about that at school.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about that. They were like, oh, ginger people have no souls, so they won't
No.
mind if we replace these people.
That was a direct.
See,
that was a direct thing of Copper Cab. That's what that was. That was a direct because Copper Cab's video was the #1 viral video at that time, and South Park was very on the ball. Like if that was the top video that week, they would make a video about it that week.
They're so quick.
They're quick because it's a simple animation. It's a simple rigging sort of style, and they already come up with a story beforehand. It's just the dialogue that they change.
Right.
Okay.
Like if you saw the multiple versions that they had for the election one, like it's insane what they can do. I love it so much.
I mean, I haven't watched it for a while. I haven't watched like the last season. But how many episodes did they have these last seasons though? Was it?
Well, I think the COVID shit that they did was pretty tame and bad in comparison. It wasn't them.
Right.
Even when they tried to make it out, it was like, no, you're making sure you're doing enough not to get in trouble.
Yeah. It felt a little bit like
Yeah,
there were some parts though, like with the whole Mickey Mouse and the bat.
that's
South Park.
that's South Park. Yeah,
That's South Park right there. And because it was like no holds barred, you felt like there was nothing that was being. They weren't like going light on any kind of the subject. But then other things felt like, yeah, I hear you there.
Yeah.
True.
Oh,
So
yeah. What did you guys think about the Green Lantern cover debacle?
Oh,
It was cute. Literally,
It's
like
cute.
no idea.
cute. I
fucking
mean,
hell,
yeah.
dude. I gotta
Um,
get Mark and his laugh on fucking loop. Dude, that makes my day.
It's
every time I hear it.
great. I'm
Oh,
They say
Well,
my
dude,
laugh's
just-
contagious, so
Download the video.
yeah,
Or
dude.
put that in a
I'm already
bottle.
infected with it. I know it's true.
I think they actually changed it. I think they actually changed the Green Lantern.
Yep, to it back to its original form.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it was like the original was basically an homage to a famous mural in Los Angeles, and they decided, the DC gaslighting executives were like, let's make it all foods. So they just did the most racist thing, I think.
swing and a miss.
Oh, the
don't-
tamales
well,
thing?
I mean, well, because you got Blue Beetle with a bunch of tacos in his hand. You got
Hot girl being a waitress.
I mean, And-
let's be clear about one thing. She's a phenomenal waitress. She's got like 4 or 5 fucking things in one hand, and she's reaching over and grabbing another 2. That's a
Yeah.
superpower in itself. If anyone's ever worked in
Mhm.
hospitality, that's the sort of
Mhm.
bitch that you hate
Yep.
because she's that good at
Yeah.
it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the Blue Beetle one though.
Hang on, let me see if I can find
I
it.
can share my
If
screen.
anyone could find that.
I got it.
You want me to share it?
Yep, I got you.
Yeah, you can pop it up there. I'll share it for you.
Share it up.
There should be.
I just find it the most. I find
This
it.
is an article from Bounding into Comics, and this is the that's blue. That's Jaime Reyes, the Blue Beetle, Blue Beetle 3, and those appear to be tacos, or maybe even sandwiches.
Okay.
They look like
All right,
tacos from here.
this might be an ignorant question. Why is that bad that he's doing that?
Exactly. I mean, I'm into cuisine unites us. Really, I think we're united at our tables. I mean, we all,
Dude,
Yeah.
he's flying. He's jumping from building to building. He's not going to be eating a fucking soup.
Yeah. I know that's not offensive, but what I found offensive is what they did to the Green Lantern
Yeah,
picture.
here's the original art.
Before it was finished.
Right, and it was
Okay.
it's up here. The Viva Mexico and
Yeah.
the bag of tamales
And
was added to so the artist's original work was manipulated. And
So which one? So I'm curious. Which one's the original artwork?
the one on the left here, where the cursor is.
Yeah.
And
So
this
the
was
one that actually has detail behind it.
correct, and this one was supposed to be in the variant cover for Titans United.
Okay. Why is he not holding the lantern anymore? It's kind of weird.
Exactly. We'll come back to this one. It's a bigger. Here it is. So this was supposed to be the. Here it is. Here's the mock-up.
and
Yeah,
the
okay.
punctuations and the
We got
punctuation
tamales.
the punctuation is completely wrong because in
Well,
in
yeah,
Spanish,
yeah, you got that too. Good call.
in Spanish you would have an inverted exclamation point in front of the sentence.
Well, I can have a little empathy for this at least. I'm okay. Art is interpretation. So here's Kyle. He's going into space again. What is he doing? He's bringing a stash of tamales with him because he ain't getting none on Oa. They have a commissary on Oa, and there's a Green Lantern chef. His name's Greet.
Put it this way: has anyone ever accused Deadpool of being cultural appropriate when he's into chimichangas? Like,
No, But
that
but what they did to the original artist work that he didn't like that he took his name off it.
because of the chimichangas or because of this thing?
Because they changed his work so much, he wanted to make it like a representation of the mural that was in East Los Angeles.
Yeah, I can bring that back.
Why that? It's selectivism. Like they want to do all this sort of stuff, but they don't want to commit to anything. They just want. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Well, they wanted to.
I mean,
he wanted to. The artist wanted to make it like, since he was Mexican, he wanted to make a mural. He wanted to base it off the mural, but they were like, "Oh, everybody, all the DC gaslighters were like, oh, everybody has food on their covers. Let's mess up his work and give him tamales."
okay, so this wasn't the artist's.
No,
artist's
it wasn't.
idea.
No, it wasn't
Right,
his
okay.
idea. It was basically a bunch of DC guys who came up with the idea.
Just send the guy's name to Eric July. I'm sure he'll be working on his next book.
Yeah, maybe making a nice variant cover for him.
Indeed. I got a Bronze Age grab bag on the way out of the comic book store the other day. I wanted to share this with you real quick. It was $10, and this caught my eye. I was walking out with my purchases, and this 1975 Superboy.
Before you do that, Jinja, could you?
Oh yeah, let me pop him up here. Sorry.
No, because he's right in the corner above the thing, so we can't see what he's.
He's hidden behind the logo. Yeah. Why are you hiding Eric behind the logo?
I got a duck for a head.
Because he's Irish and he deserves it.
Yes,
it's where he belongs.
He has green teeth and he was Irish. We called him Johnny Rotten. But this is great because check it out.
All right, he had happy.
There's a Twinkie ad, man. This is one of those famous Twinkie ads.
I remember those ads.
Yes, this is great. I opened this up and I was like, I felt like a kid again. Let me look at the back page. Prizes for cash.
Roman. Why are those other pages stuck together?
Because, well, I was, it's been a while since your mom's been over.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's a bit hard as a corpse, you freak.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Come on.
It's a mama joke. Here's another mama joke. Not at you, but like my favorite mama joke is your mama's so fat she jump up in the air, she gets stuck.
That's
I like one
really.
I prefer your mama's so fat she ordered a milkshake on layaway.
Your mama's so fat she sits around the house. She sits around the house.
Your mama's so dumb she got a job picking cotton candy.
Ooh,
yeah.
Oh, that's spicy. That is.
It's edgy.
I'm glad you said candy because that joke would have went in a completely different direction.
I would have had to put up that one.
But here's a Batman from '85. But just check out this ad.
Yeah,
it's for the Masters of the Universe video game. We were talking about E.T.
right.
the video game.
Skeletor is hot there. Nice.
Beastman.
I thought you were going to make some kind of comment like He-Man's sword was so close to his crotch there, Grant.
No, because He-Man is not gay.
Well,
he's the
you never know.
Men.
I mean, that's between him and Men at Arms
what's up,
now.
Jaffo? Jaffo's got a "Yo Mama's so fat and ugly they Halloween to Yo Mama Ween."
Woo! Now
I'm gonna pretend I understand what that means and go, "Oh yes."
Your mama's. Here's one from 1992. Your mama's so fat she used a VCR for a beeper.
The only one I remember is like, "Your mama's so fat when she falls off the bed, she falls off both sides."
Whoa!
Hey.
That's a mama joke.
Something about M&M's too. I don't remember.
I was going to say your mama joke, but I just realized they're all racist. Never mind.
Your mama's teeth are so dirty when she spits out yoo-hoo.
Ooh.
Oh no.
How about your mama's? How about your mama's so fat? How about your mama's so fat when she wore a yellow coat? People called out taxi.
Wow. Your mama's like a doorknob. Everybody
and you know what? She still was able to take 3 or 4 people at a time.
Oh. That's a good addition to the. Oh boy!
There we
Actually,
go.
at a reasonable fare, in all fairness, as well. So.
Your mama's so fat, her belt size the equator.
Oh,
Yeah, because her name's Mama Earth. God.
Oh, I still got Eric up here for full spirit.
hello. That's great. More coverage.
Yeah, I still didn't see any nipple.
Okay. How about your mama's so fat, the bitch needs a Thomas guy to find her an asshole.
Aww.
No. Let's
a bit
not weight
rough.
shame anybody.
Your mama's so fat, her
a
blood
white-
type is Rocky Road.
Hey,
Your mama's so dumb she got a job being a DJ.
Those
at an
were for the
ice
night
cream truck.
professor, by the way. She fell in the Grand Canyon and got stuck.
whoa.
Your mama's so dumb she got a job being a DJ for an ice cream truck.
Hey, your mama's so fat, the bitch needs to get her toenails painted at Earl Scheib.
Your mama's so fat, I bet you she's big in Japan.
And her name is Jinja Ninja.
Hey-o.
I take responsibility.
Your mama's so fat she went up against Godzilla.
Oh, your mama's so dumb. She thought that a prima donna was anything before Like a Virgin was released.
Dude, your mum is so dumb she got hit by a parked car.
Whoa!
Ow.
Your mama's so dumb she thought an elevator was a mobile home.
Ooh,
Hey-o.
that's good.
Oh,
I like that one.
That's shameful on so many levels.
Yes.
Your mum
So,
was
yeah.
so dumb she thought Nickelback was a refund.
Hey yo, waka waka.
It's a quarterback.
It's a quarterback, bitch.
What do you mean quarterback?
It's your mama so dumb she thought a quarterback was a refund, not Nickelback.
It works either way, man. I like
Yeah,
it.
it works.
Yeah.
It works. Yeah. You could-
That's
I
okay.
just went
Getting away
with.
from Chad Kroger, exactly.
I didn't know. I didn't know that was an actual thing. I just.
And next it will be a Bee Gees joke. You have to pimp the product.
Your mum is so Bee Gees.
Your mom is bigger than the Bee Gees. See, that's an Australian joke, yeah.
Who saw the this week's episode of She-Hulk?
Not me.
Not me. Yeah, it's not me.
But I'm pretty sure.
Your mum is so twerking.
I'm expecting Grant to start twerking with Megan. What's her name? Megan Three Stallion. Megan the Stallion.
Yeah.
Okay. Because one Australian YouTuber that I happen to be on stream with sticks his tongue out and likes it. We're not all Lyndon Hall. Come on.
Oh, Lyndon Hall. Yeah.
So Lyndon wants to twerk with Megan the Stallion. Is that what you're saying?
Why
He sticks his tongue out. He's like, bleh, and then he's like, brr, and I don't understand fucking retard language.
This show's suffering from such tonal whiplash. It's almost nauseating.
They don't understand proportions. You see her standing next to a shelf, and she's this far from it. She walks over there, and then when she comes back, she's this far above it. I'm like, it's the same scene. You haven't even cut, and she's different sizes.
It looks like. Okay, I know this is a stretch. This is a stretch.
It was a stretch.
I've been
That's
hearing.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is from what I've been hearing, and this is from my assumption. She-Hulk is the MCU equivalent to Batwoman.
Yeah,
it is the Batwoman of the MCU.
Yeah, pretty much.
How dare you? Batwoman is a fucking masterpiece in comparison.
I'm not sure.
I hope you're saying that sarcastically because
they're both pretty bad.
Put it this way, I got genuinely upset that Batwoman was cancelled. I was not watching it, but I was watching everyone else's reviews. One 45-minute episode of Batwoman gave me about 6 hours of content to watch a week. And I
agree. I will give you that.
Okay.
There's just not enough here. I guess there's not enough of that kind of level of horrifyingly awful writing to sustain.
Let's be clear about one thing. There's certain things that certain people can say and get away with. Seeing and hearing Jay Longbone calling a white woman the N-word a number of times, it was kind of hilarious to me, and I enjoyed listening to it.
Well, it was just like with She-Hulk. It was like, okay, they're up here complaining about objectification and male gaze, all that bullshit. But then you have Jen, twerking with Megan Thee Stallion, and it's just like
it's like the old Spinal Tap joke. Okay, like what's wrong with being sexy? Here you have a woman on all fours with a dog collar on, and you're pushing a glove in her face. It's sexist.
Yeah. That's why I made I said this on Snowdub's video. So it's like, listen, I think somebody made a good point. When you see She-Hulk twerking on camera, I don't want to hear any of these people complain about objectification or over-sexualization. Hold on a second. I don't want to hear any of these people complain about over-sexualization or objectification in anime in terms of fan service ever again. They don't get to have.
But this is the best part. You're going to.
Yeah.
You're going to. Yeah.
And I'm gonna throw this, and I'm gonna throw that clip right at them. Oh, but you're okay with this, right?
That's empowering. What you're doing is disgusting.
Yeah.
The way in which you. A woman was twerking on screen. You're drawing a woman twerking on a piece of paper. That's disgusting.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Blow my screen up, please. You want to question that?
Blow it up.
This isn't strong and empowering. This doesn't look strong and empowering to you.
No, because clearly she's not a lawyer and she's not twerking.
Yeah, but she's an archer.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you have a really long fingernail on your index finger.
Oh
you
yeah.
know that?
Yeah. I need to clip my fingernails.
Is that the nose picker or?
I need to clip my fingernails.
Boy.
But like with the one where they introduced Titania, the episode.
Yeah.
It's called Titania. God,
nice.
She looks radically different from what I've seen her in the comics, and I'm like,
I mean,
really?
Wait, how? What do you mean?
She's even
look at her in the comics. Look how she looks in the comics, and
she was. You go into details, so.
She's got like a purple leotard on. She's more muscular.
Oh,
there's a lot of cleavage. Might be a natural redhead.
Might be a natural redhead.
Yeah. Another one bites dust.
Of course, marketing goes all about the clothing. God.
But
I was gonna say from what I saw in the show, she looked like Anna Diop, Starfire in the Titan show, kind of looking like a hooker.
Yeah.
Sorry. No.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
Okay, you just said she looked hot.
Starfire when you first see Starfire in the Titan show, she dressed up like a hooker.
You gotta understand one thing, and I say this not as a comic reference, but she's not Starfire.
Why not?
I know, but I'm just saying. Never mind. I'm making a comparison, Grant. Come on.
So am I up here, and it definitely helps.
All right. As I was saying,
I'm going to say it like this. I don't think it's Corey's fault that casting has its directives. So if Corey's just
third time he's interrupted,
if that's still coriander, you know what I mean, by character. If they didn't deviate, I haven't watched any Titans, so I don't know what I'm talking about literally. But if you're watching Titans, is that authentically coriander? Regardless of her casting,
ghastly than coriander.
I'm sorry.
Are we talking about food?
We're talking about Starfire.
Okay. What's up, Ryan? How's it going there? And Nerdtorial. Look at that.
I was actually talking about that scene in She-Hulk where they said, where they're like, do your thing, and she's like, oh, I really love this suit, and all that happens is that she just stretches out.
And you notice how in the interview they were touting
I love that suit. I wish I had that suit because you could wear it. Doesn't matter what size you get. She literally doubled her size and the suit didn't break. I would love that suit too.
Yeah, but that
must be some start tech right there.
Yeah,
pin particles,
technology.
How is it that every time Bruce Banner hulks out, he rips it, everything gets ripped off.
You can't have that. Remember?
Live and learn. I mean, that's where he gets up to his spandex kind of.
Thank God they don't make fucking Thor get naked all the time. Then Jesus, imagine that.
Grant, I hate to tell you, there was a film called Thor: Love and Thunder where,
wait, who's Thunder?
they strip Thor butt naked in front of Zeus and a bunch of other Roman stuff. Sorry, I hate to tell you that.
It's weird. You've got a Nordic god played by an Australian, a Greek god played by an Australian, and
there you go.
Russell Crowe as Hercules.
Yeah, and in the 3 minutes that he's on screen, he changes his accent 7 times. It's awesome.
Did you hear that?
One of my friends' image, if I think about that scene, because one of my friends' image, Studio Super, he did a drawing of that exact scene and then replaced Thor with She-Hulk, and I'm like, yeah, they would never do anything like that. Like, yeah, you think?
That's disgusting. Can I see it?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I'll see if I can put it in the. I'll see if I can find it. I'll put it in the.
I was looking at the rounds on Twitter, and I saw that Anita Sarkeesian liked She-Hulk, and I'm like, of course Anita Sarkeesian.
Oh God!
Of course Anita Sarkeesian.
That's who it was made for. It wasn't made for me or you.
No.
I'm like, of course Anita Sarkeesian would like She-Hulk. It has the 2 things that she likes: liberal politics and feminism.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she and Hulk. That makes more sense the way that you worded it.
Eerily quiet. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Am I supposed to be blown? I'm just concentrating on the.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you're being productive.
No, I'm actually getting it's been like a long day. I've been drawing since about 9 o'clock this morning.
And
it's been a full work day.
So
you've been lazy all day. Wow.
I
might have the audacity
draw
to
that
play
much.
Dude, some of us only got up from a nap like 2 hours ago. You don't hear us complaining. Jesus.
Anybody
I want to spend most of my day getting work done. I want to go back to that old school. Getting work done.
Anybody else heard that Taika Waititi isn't going to do another Thor movie?
Yeah. Taika Waititi. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm so upset. Look at my face. Oh
wow, what a waste. The poor children.
I told him it was going to happen. I knew that'd fucking do it to him.
He didn't listen. And he didn't listen to you. Is that what you're saying?
No, he did listen. But yeah,
listen to Grant.
Congratulations on the 1,000 subs. He just said, "No, I'm no longer 1,000."
Oh,
yeah. Listen to Grant. Word of advice. Listen to Grant.
That's what I always tell myself, but I don't listen to myself. What do I fucking know?
So did you get?
I'm just trying to help you out, man.
Yeah. Hopefully, Ryan will reset by tomorrow, and it'll be all. It's one of those things. Just happens every day on YouTube. Hopefully we'll straighten out.
For all of our sports fans out there.
That's right, football season.
Yes.
Ooh, baby, on tonight.
Number of rings since 1997. J-Lo Dallas 0.
You've also got to add another ring.
Put a ring on it. Sorry.
Yeah, because that's definitely J-Lo. Come on, man.
Benny, taco flavored kisses.
Oh gosh, I love that one.
Really?
Yeah, I went there.
You went there.
I do it. Yeah, that's a South Park quote. I didn't make that up. Yeah. And I'm like Holden Caulfield in The Catcher in the Rye. I didn't say F you. I just read it on the wall.
Dude, you did the hand thing, but you did it half off screen. You didn't even commit. That's the problem.
Because I ducked in my way half the time. What do you want?
I'm adapting.
He's only human. He's only human. Grant, come on. Let him come some slack.
I'm only human.
Fucking Irish. I tell you, this is the reason why we're segregated.
He's only Irish, Grant. Come on.
Okay. It's a reason why they sent your kind to Van Diemen's Land, okay?
What did you?
They only get like 1 day. They only get like 1 or 2 days out of the year where they get something special dedicated to them. I mean, other than that, it's just
I mean, no one actually. When it comes to all this shit, like with the Irish, it's like, oh, it's a Patrick. Everyone gets drunk. It's like, isn't that a little bit culturally insensitive?
Yeah, they do the same thing at Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo is a made-up holiday anyway. It's to sell beer. The real day is
September the 14th. Yeah. They same thing. They get drunk. They eat and get drunk. We eat and we get drunk.
That's great. I mean, it's celebration. Yeah, that unifies our cultures. Smiling, laughing at farts, crying when people pass away, and getting drunk at parties and stuff. It's like a universal human thing that like every culture seems to have kind of developed on their own. I think.
See, if we had this mindset, the entire
why
world
you
would be a
drink
much
so
better
much fucking
place.
coffee? I've seen you drink 2 full jugs of it. You've literally just finished a second one since I've been on stream. That's not normal.
See, what you don't understand. See what you don't understand, Grant, is like you know how Hulks have increased metabolism where they never be able to get drunk. I think that's the same thing with Irish and coffee. It's just that the metabolism means that they never
Dude,
get
no,
like,
no,
drunk on
bullshit, no.
coffee.
Dude, I've drank plenty of Irish coffee.
Coffee.
I've drank plenty of Irish coffee, and all I do is end up pissing, getting angry at my uncle, and punching him.
Oh, McKinley is dead, and McCormick don't know it. McCormick is dead, and McKinley don't know it. They both are dead. They're lying in bed, and neither one knows the other one's dead.
I've been holding up my coffee mug and seeing if anybody would notice, and I haven't gotten a response.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have a microphone in my mouth.
I've. Here's the thing. I've seen him pour 2 full jugs of this coffee thing.
Ooh, I like
it's
that.
not like he's adding it. He's just like, oh,
Where does it go?
oh, my coffee's empty. Oh, and now it's full again. And it's just like there's no opaqueness to it. You can't see through it. Like it's
the truth. I call this coffee the truth.
And dude, I don't know if he's actually dead, and this is the coffee talking to me now. Like he takes selfies at train stations. I mean, this could be the most exciting thing that's happened to him. I don't know.
It could be. It's pretty engrossing. Sometimes I get about 3,000 views on those little shorts, and I'm like, wow, this is just a train pulling up. Awesome,
Dude, I drank a coffee the other day, and then I had half a cup of coffee, and I was fucked for the rest of the 3 weeks that I was awake. Like it was bad. Like
I tell you what, it's 10, it's 12, it's almost 1 o'clock right now, and I've had this gigantic mug of coffee, and I'm gonna sleep like a baby. It does nothing to me at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gross. You're gonna like shit yourself and cry?
You can.
Wouldn't be the first time, probably won't be the last.
Yeah, probably won't be the last. I was about to say, probably won't be the last though.
Dude, no. What you want to do is you want to sleep like a drunk, because you know they have the best sleep in the world. They don't care. You don't sleep like a baby. They cry. They poo themselves and like, yeah.
That's true.
I'm just honestly, I'm just kind of impressed.
So what?
I still notice your fingernails quite long, Marketing.
Well, I'm just impressed by the fact. I'm impressed by the fact that I'm actually using a ruler to actually build out a cityscape. I usually don't. No, this is for my.
You know what the coolest moment that I had on YouTube in the last year?
Mm-hmm.
We were backstage, and then Marketing showed his face in camera, and I realized he was black. I didn't know that. It was awesome. It blew my
Y'all
mind.
didn't know I was black. What did you think I was?
I don't know. I just thought you had a tanned hand. I only have seen one of them.
You thought I was tanned?
It's like that scene in Blazing Saddles.
Wait,
I was gonna say something, but I thought that
Marketing. I don't see color. That's why I like black and white drawings. Like clearly.
Oh, okay. Steve, I'm gonna quote that. Greg Gregory thought I was tan. I'm gonna put that as a super chat.
That's great.
That's great. I'm sorry. That's good. Greg, I love you. You know that.
Yeah, I do, but I'm just like, yeah, I'm getting cancelled.
No, you're not. You
mean you haven't been canceled already?
No.
I've heard you haven't really lived until you've been canceled yet. So I don't know. I guess I'm not living.
See, this is the thing that you can do. Like, if you're gonna do something that might be bad, either
go all the way with it.
No. I was just gonna say, just pretend to be gay. That seems to work.
I was gonna say, well, no. Let's see. I think the thing with me is that I try to get canceled, and I end up not getting. That's enough. Like, yeah, it's just enough kind of backfires. Like, kind of.
I mean,
and it's usually
everyone
if you end up
thinks
like murdering somebody, or if you
insane.
end up like hitting somebody over the head with a chair, just say, hey, I'm gay.
No, aggressively passing them the chair. I explained that earlier.
You know, my thing is
Someone?
I try to insert. My thing is the most I get is I just get blocked just because I try to insert logic and reason and throw their statements back at them. They can't respond. It's like,
Mark, that's racist. You can't do that here, buddy.
oh, well, when it comes to talking about black people and representing black people, yeah, I throw it right back at them, and I end up getting blocked as a result.
No, you're a victim. You don't understand that yet.
Yeah.
Nothing you do is successful, but you're stunning and brave. But don't tell anyone that, because we can't break the narrative. Also, vote Democrat.
Isn't what I'm drawing kind of breaking that narrative a bit? You know,
no, not enough curves. No marketing curves.
Last week we were talking about the Japanese comic books. I actually went through my stuff and I found this.
What'd you find?
Hold on a second, blow it up.
An authentic Shonen Jump.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Yeah. That's phone book sized.
Yeah. Yep. Phone book size and everything. I got it from a teacher when I went to school. I went to school and my teacher actually taught in Japan for a while, and she actually brought that back for me.
That's nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What did you give her in return?
I didn't get her
pages.
nothing.
They're on different colored paper. They're all, you know.
Yeah. They're like you got.
Can I ask you a question about that? That has nothing to do with the book. You have a floating shelf behind you. Like, is that drilled into the wall? Like,
yeah, that is. My
that's pretty cool. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, my dad actually put that up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I tried
what kind of anchors did he use?
No, he didn't, because it's in there. Look, you can see there's no. I appreciate.
No, you use some drywall anchors.
Yeah, he actually drilled it into the studs, and
yeah,
and he put the anchors on there, right behind it.
Because it looks like there's a lot of stuff. Even though you got the air freshener, like, what does your room smell? Why do you need an air freshener in there?
I rent a room. I rent a room by myself. So.
Oh my god! You have those. You have those mixed the Chex Mix thingies. I bought. Wait, what are those ones?
Actually.
Fuck off! I literally just got those for the first time today. Give me a second. Dude, I'm legitimately getting excited because I only just found them. Wait, fuck, where'd I put them? They're handy somewhere.
Yeah, and they're also on my shelf. Also on my shelf is my Call of Cthulhu starter set.
Oh no, that's in my rape dungeon. I got the same thing. But
oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
I guess the Rich Evans one. Oh my god! You know, Rich Evans.
Those hobbits and Strings of Power just a little suffer.
You can say the same thing about the.
What can you say that I'm fucking transfer it?
Yeah, you can say the same thing about the elves, even though they can't get sunburned.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
all the things that happen on this live stream, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very unpredictable.
Like and subscribe.
Exactly.
Tune in next week.
And subscribe to all these great panelists.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it. So I saw your video, Eric. I saw your video on Thursday, and with Boy Blue and the Blue Boys, Little Boy Blue and the Blue Boys.
He needed the money,
and I saw that. I'm like, I could have sworn I seen those guys before. And I actually remembered that I had a comic book that my parents threw out because it got too old. And it was a DC one shot. It was a DC bonus stories, and it was the sons of Little Boy Blue and the Blue Boys.
Nice.
Versus Dr. Light.
The original Dr. Light?
The original Dr. Light.
Oh wow.
Like the entire story was Dr. Light escaped during a prison transport.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up in a small hick town. He ended up in a small farm town where he decided to take over. and he knew nobody would no superheroes would go looking for him because the town was so small. He got rid of all the communication and everything. And these three kids who have been best friends since they were kids have been best friends since they were like babies because their dads were best friends. They found the journal of the town sheriff, and it turns out the town sheriff was Little Boy Blue, and his friends were the Blue Boys. So they ended up finding their costumes, and they put them on, and they went up against Dr. Light.
Nice. And they obviously won.
Yeah, because they were able to get one of them was like this tech genius, and he was able to get a communication out to the Titans because they were looking for Dr. Light.
Now, when was this originally published?
I think it was. Let me see.
Is this like one of those Nick Cardy Teen Titans from the 70s? Those are awesome looking. It was a simple team. It was like, and they added to like the core. I love those with Robin and Kid Flash.
Yeah, it was actually 1988. So this was when Robin was actually Nightwing.
Thanks, Ryan, for stopping by.
Yes, Ryan.
There.
Have a good
day, Ryan.
Have a good shoot day.
Again.
Exactly. Yeah. It's going to happen. We're going to pimp you. We're going to grow together, and I can see you rising.
We're going to make a video of you.
So yeah, like each of the guys had a different personality. Each of the boys had a different personality. One was like this, like ham radios. Another one was a baseball player, and one was a street skater. So they would always get into trouble, and the dad, even though they always got into trouble, they knew that the townspeople would always get mad at them because they knew that the dad would always let them go because he was their son. And so yeah, they ended up starting trouble for good at the end.
Oh, here, let me throw that up. Oh, it's the same ones, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, I ordered these online. I finally got them in today, so
yeah, I actually got those at the supermarket.
Yeah, we don't have them here. That's why I ordered them in. So when I saw them, I'm like, wait a minute, I just ate some of those today. I forgot that I hid them from my wife, and then I forgot where I put them. So that's why I was searching for them. So
you have to get Juan to send you a bunch of them to you. Get your hookup now.
They are delicious.
Crispy delicious.
Oh, I'm so hungry. That's what she said.
Oh yeah.
I know.
It says it contains ancient grain. I don't know what that means, but
it's just to say like it contains ancient bones.
It could be farro. It could be quinoa. Those are there are like 7 ancient grains.
Wait, no, it's pronounced quinoa. That's how it's spelled. Come on. Quinoa, it's quinoa.
Quinoa.
Bloody Irish, I tell you.
Can't take us anywhere.
Don't you just love them?
No, it was not spelled diddly dee potatoes. God.
For fuck's sake.
Have a go, you fucking mug.
You fucking toker. What do you do? Put on some fucking shoes, you fucking toker.
I want to kill him in the fucking wheels for, huh?
As my grandfather would say, like, would you close the fucking door? I'm the one who grew up on the fucking farm.
Yeah. Like, you're born in a fucking tent. Because I fucking wasn't.
We have the holiest food, the Irish do. We boil the hell out of it.
Hey, so James, did you like that? Did you like that shout out I did for you?
Yeah. Thanks for that, man. I think Anna was she was a bit yeah.
I think she was a bit confused. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
A super Anna doesn't like white people. Wow.
Wait, what?
What
was that? Sorry, I thought I heard my name being called.
I did a super chat with that Star Wars girl on on the closing days of her calendar.
Nice.
And I actually put up the asked for a shout out for James's comic.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, and when she was going through it, she was like, "Oh, okay. Is this supposed to be the villain? What's going on here?"
Well,
Yeah, I just don't. What I don't like about those. Okay, if you've got a story and you're trying not to like reveal everything, it's impossible to kind of
Give me the
people...
spoilers. Who's this
exactly.
guy?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
it's
is this
just
Luke
preview art.
Skywalker's father?
Yeah, it's like just
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why is he
She
quite
was
angry?
Yeah, she
You guys are
actually,
putting
That's
out.
no moon.
she's like, at the end, she's like, "I'm sorry, I can't do shout outs off the fly."
Yeah, it's like I don't know. If
That
you
makes
were to
sense.
throw like something, I don't want to like.
Anna's
I
awesome.
appreciate.
I feel like
Come
it's gonna be like in 10 years I'm finally gonna actually have a book out, and after you guys have like made like 3-4 made like an omnibus of your series.
Well, you know, it's just
Just to let you know, like what you guys are doing has actually inspired me to make my own stuff, and I'm doing it right now.
That's great. Are you drawing it?
Well, that's what I'm doing with mine right now. It just takes me so long to write it because I'm trying to write the entire story from start to finish.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to draw it for the love of God.
Or
It's taking me forever.
My fucking story.
you could do it the Marvel way.
And guess what? My story isn't a superhero story either. It's not like a traditional comic book story. That's the funny part.
Draw the art, and then the dialogue will all fall into place.
Yeah, because I want to do.
Come on, isn't that?
I actually want to do more of I want to do more in the vein of what RGE did, is do an American manga, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
A manga about street racing.
Okay, so like a white people adjacent comic. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
No, I'd say it'd be more like Initial D.
Yeah, it'd be more like Initial D. Yeah, it's just...
Dude, and Markany loves a D. You know that. It's in his name.
See what you did. I see what you did there, Jim. I see what you did there, Grant. I see what you did there.
Yeah, you know, it's not homophobic. It's Englishness. I don't know. I'm not good with words.
I think we already know that, Grant. That's why we love you for it. That's why we love it.
Yeah, you just
just
love to
happy I'm
twist the
loved.
knife.
Well, just whatever comes out of your mouth. It's just like that's why I love it.
You're really unapologetic with what you say.
You're unapologetically Australian.
Yeah, in all fairness, and I am unapologetic about it, and I'm sorry about that. So.
Oh wait! Oh boy, that was
Waka waka.
Hey, there you go.
For fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, you sounded Australian
For
for a second.
fuck's
What's
sake.
going on?
No, I was trying to find this exhibition of the Berserk. The Berserk
exhibitionist?
exhibition. No,
Oh,
the Berserk.
It's not that kind of stream, Grant.
Yeah,
that
the
was my side
Berserk.
job in 2010.
I was on the full Aussie last
Jinja,
night.
don't even.
Yeah.
They're
Times
bringing
are hard.
back. They're bringing back the Berserk exhibition this month for a second run, and I think it's in another. It's in, I don't know where. It's not in Tokyo this time.
Uh-huh.
Jeez, at least wait till the author dies. God.
He's already dead.
Oh, he's dead?
Wow,
Somebody
Grant.
should tell,
Wow, Grant.
Wow.
Somebody should tell Ricada.
Grant, where have you been? He died like 2 years ago.
Last year. It was last year.
Oh yeah, last year.
The point of the inappropriate jokes is when you don't have to.
I even told Jinja when we had him on Machini Live, and I was like, and that was at the time of his passing, and I was like, Kentaro Miura died basically doing what he loved doing all the way to his final breath, and I'm like, I'm sorry, that's just poetic. That's just absolutely poetic.
Mm-hmm.
And his best friend is actually doing.
What did he love doing? Like living? Because that's what most people do when they die.
Drawing, man, doing art, doing the comic.
He died during a sketch.
No, he died telling the story of Berserk.
Yeah.
And, no, I know that, but I'm saying, like you said, he died doing what he loved, and he loved drawing. Like, was he drawing when he passed?
No, he died in his sleep, dude.
That's what I thought. Okay, so he loved sleep. There you go.
Why do you have to take something beautiful and mess it up?
Well, just
Dude, no,
It's a
sleep is a
superpower.
very beautiful thing. Dude, one of my
no, it's
favorite
just what I'm
artists died
saying.
in his
No, it's
sleep.
just that something I just found it very poetic. Because I was like, yeah, that's just
No,
like
it's
a lot of artists.
for me, it's a
like,
weird thing. Like there was a race car driver who died in an accident. He died doing what he loved. And I'm like, no, he hated crashing. It killed him.
No, it's that.
Like it's different. Like
I see what you're getting, but you're kind of ruining the boat. You kind of ruined the majesty. You're in the poetic nature of what we're trying to say here. Okay.
there is a poeticness to being at the top of your game and dedicating your life to doing something, but saying he did what he loved till he died. Like he didn't though. That takes away from someone who literally was painting why they died.
You just ruined it. You're just ruining it. Really. How dare you?
I was just pointing out the obvious.
I know exactly.
You were just being one of those guys.
Oh, how dare you!
One of those guys.
Damn, what's that supposed to be?
Hey, that's marginalizing.
Wow.
It's kind of like in the D&D. I
Dude,
listened to.
Just say you're anti-Semitic. I get it. It's okay.
No.
Oh God, have you heard? I heard something recently about D&D. I was like, okay, so one of the, I guess it's like a flying monkey. I guess like WotC had to apologize for the creation of this race of.
It was the greatest thing ever. He's like, I apologize for this and any resemblance it has to the African American community. And they went, wait, what?
You're not the one who
Nobody
made that
was saying that
resemblance. It was
dildo.
the people in outrage to her, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what doesn't make sense with me. And I'm like, okay, so it's a race of flying monkeys, basically, like flying squirrels. I was like, okay, that looks cool.
But Marconi, don't you see yourself in those flying creatures? Like that's what they're saying, and they're
do I see myself as an orc too? Is it what I'm supposed to see myself as? I'm like,
that's what you have to, man. You know.
Well, then I'm gonna. Well, then I don't. Sorry, I don't see that. I hate to burst your bubble.
Burst their bubbles, guys. Yeah.
Oh, guys, I kind of don't. You know.
Oh, I love bursting bubbles. They're awesome. It's like pop, pop, pop. A lot of fun.
And the thing that pisses me off about those kind of people is that they're like, "Oh, we're speaking for you," and I'm like,
"Yeah, it's that old cartoon."
What? No. White people are talking about you.
Yeah, it's that old cartoon of. An old cartoon, the girl with the pink hair all covering the black woman's face says, "I will speak on your behalf if I'm offended." And I'm like,
and it's like,
she's like, "I'm fine." She's like, "No, you're not."
There's a comic about this social justice warrior trying to play D&D, and one of them was like, and the dungeon master was saying, an orc comes up, a tribe of orcs come out and are demanding that you hand over all your belongings. What should you do? The social justice warriors talks to the black. The SJW talks to the black guy, and she's like, "Aren't you offended about this?" And he's like, "No, not really." And she's like, "Well, I'm offended for you."
Yeah. I'm offended now. Wasn't before, but I am now.
Yeah, I remember.
That's what I like about people who hunt for the racist things, because they find things that you would never thought of if you were a racist.
Okay. Look, can I go on this little tirade here?
Go ahead.
You have my permission.
Sorry, the white person was going to speak for you, but my God, you do it again.
Thank you, Jinja. Thank you, Master. Thank you, Senpai.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I speak, sir? Yes, sir. Yes.
Know your place. Know your place.
Yes, Senpai. Yeah.
I feel very sad
Senpai
right
kind
now.
of makes him sound hotter. I don't know why. I now seek his approval.
Wait,
I hope
what?
he notices me.
All right. What were you gonna say?
Avatar.
So, okay, we know the coping and seething that people are getting from the success of Rippaverse, right?
Yeah.
One of the
why?
most
What happened?
egregious and most angering things that continue to piss me off is when they try to throw race. And you have these, and I think I'm going to call them Haley Berry Little Mermaid stands because that's all they have. Is they always want to complain that his comic has no black woman in it, and then they show them that like his sister's in the comic. You freaking is, but like, okay, you want thinking this is a gotcha because he critiques, he goes after basically every single race every time they race swap, and I'm like, you're just critiquing he hates black people. It's like, are you proving this? Aren't you kind of proving his point?
Feminist in it? Come on, you're not even saying it, Mark. She's got blue hair. She's a feminist, clearly.
It's kind of like
it's specifically these punk ass, and I'm gonna call them punk ass Haley Berry, and I'm saying this Haley Berry because they all have Haley Berry their profile pic, and they're simping for her being the Little Mermaid. So the race swap changed there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. You got to specify which generation of Halle Berry because I'm older, so I'm
Haley Berry, not Halle Berry.
Yeah.
No, Haley Berry, the one who's going to be the new Little Mermaid, Ariel, the live action Little Mermaid.
I'm Australian. You have an accent. It sounds no different to me.
That's how it's pronounced. That's how name is pronounced. Okay, come on, give me some slack. No, it's just. There's like, he hates black
Berry.
women. He hates black. It's like,
no matter what he does, it's not going to be enough for
his best response is when I say you hate black women. It's like, yes, I hate a black woman so much that I spent my life chasing after a black woman. I'm in a legally binding contract of marriage with a black woman. That's how much I hate a black woman.
Yeah, and I was like, one of them threw one of them, and there's this whole group of stands who were just like, you want to call him an Uncle Tom, and want to call him, well, one of them called him the actual N-word, hard word R. And you're supposed to be standing up for black people, and I threw some shit back at them. I'm like, it was like, him and his fans are going after black people, and I'm telling him, I'm sorry, do you actually speak for black people? So because we don't toe the line, we're officially the token black guy to white people, and I got immediately blocked afterwards.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because you can't.
I love blocking people. It's fun. It really is.
Like when the first episode of The Mandalorian came out, Anita Sarkeesian was saying, "Oh, there was no women in the first episode," and one of the most important character was a woman.
And one of the most pathetic ones was this piece of crap who was just like calling Eric July's fans and black people who criticize and call them basically bootlickers. And I'm like,
they're just angry people being angry.
Who being bootlickers for someone who spews lies and goes after the black community. And I'm like, fuck you.
It's just like
you don't get to speak for all of us. You don't get to speak for me. You don't get to speak for anyone here. We're not some freaking
call a person who says that they speak for everybody of a certain race. We call them racists.
Yeah, this is we're not a fucking hive mind. Okay, this is not some collectivist mentality here.
Also, you've also got to understand his last name sounds very similar to people that I identify with. They say, "Oh, Eric July." I'm like, yeah, I see what you're doing right there. Trying to throw a bit of anti-Semitism back into it.
Yep.
Sorry, it's just. This shit pisses me off. It really does.
Oh, dude, I was backstage with him and I asked him about what's the sort of shit that what's the thing that bothers you? And he says none of it actually bothers him.
Hey, what's up, the lovely Sherry?
He truly believes that every time that he gets criticism, that it's from someone who doesn't understand what he's doing. And he said if they understood what I'm doing, then they become fans. He's like, I've had so many haters that have become fans to the point that I need more haters. He loves having people against it because
I know
he
it's
knows
just
that
I get that it doesn't phase in 1 second. I'm not.
This was before he's 3.5 million. So this was when he was 200,000 in debt and we were just talking, and it's just like, yeah, That's what it is, and that's what
No,
it's always going to be.
Right, and I understand, and I'm not saying I was like trying to defend him. It's just like from my personal stance, that shit bothers me personally. When you have those kind of comments, you have those people thinking it's like you have to speak for all black people. All black people think this way. That you're stay off the plantation, that kind of shit. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, I just like every
that's the
time I
thing.
hear
Being called the C word, being called the
Yeah.
raccoon emoji.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I thought you were
hold
going to
on,
say cunt. I was like, that's
all
dude,
bait.
no, the raccoon
bait.
emoji.
All it is bait.
That's
bait,
I call you that because we're friends. That's what I'm saying. That's a term of endearment.
No, it's him. Seeing him getting people in the quicker cultures calling him the C word and all that stuff, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Actually, that's what I said to him. I said, dude, these people are so dumb. He's like, well, what do you mean? It's like, dude, like everyone knows your name's not Tom. I'm like, how do they even know that you're an uncle? Like, do they know your life? He thought it was the funniest thing ever. I'm like, it's
sorry,
so dumb.
Right, and Bruce said it best. It's just I just come from a mindset of an individual. It's like I see yourself as an individual. I don't see myself as a fucking collective. It's like I don't see. It's like the whole thing what Grant said earlier. It's like he doesn't see colors. Like I don't. It's not that I don't see colors. That I don't see my color as a fucking crutch. I don't see it as a hive mind collectivist mentality. That's what I don't. That's what I say. I don't see color.
Marketing's racist.
Well, marketing, you're not curating your own intersectional value. Now, let me try to tell you on this that you can assert yourself for as many identities as you can allow. Thank you.
Yeah, no, but you guys get what I'm saying.
Yes,
Stuff hits me. It hits a personal chord with me. It's personal kind of shit.
And, dude,
it gets me.
Like
and it's those kind of comments that get me to respond on Twitter because I don't respond or quote tweet, but I just.
Dude,
but it's just.
And I agree,
hit a
Mark.
nerve.
Ever since I found out you were black, I feel the exact same way.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's just it's just a rant. That's just it. Always gets me, and that's what gets me. And if you ever want to get me to quote tweet or respond, that's how. And that usually ends with me getting blocked just because I throw that shit right back at them. It's like, yeah, I'm a black person, and I don't stand by this. I don't support this. I'm not part of this hive mind mindset that you people seem to have. It's like this kind of shit. And I said this, and I will say this before.
What do you mean, you people?
I can agree with that because everybody keeps almost everyone I know, my sister, and a lot of the mainstream media keeps pushing that Latinx,
yeah, exactly,
crap on me, and I don't. That I find that offensive because they're basically saying that we don't know how to talk with the letter X in Spanish.
Right.
There needs to be a vowel before or after it. That's why we say
you have gendered language for a reason.
No, it's just like it's just like this kind of shit is like this is one of the reasons why I personally, in good consciousness, will never support groups like BLM. I'm pretty much anti, to be honest.
Anti-communist?
Well, of course, they're freaking Marxists.
I'm very pro Philippines, just to let everyone know.
That's gosh.
I'm
good. I want to be known as extra.
Hey! Listen. All I'm gonna say is,
I'll spell it.
All I'm gonna say is, if I do have a wife, it's likely she's gonna be Filipino. Likely.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, man.
No, it's likely she's gonna be Filipino.
Yeah, hey, man.
Just because
hey.
I grew.
Yeah.
No, just because at my job, I spent 5 years at my job in a group full of Filipino women who basically treat me as their baby. So I'm like, this is basically. I'm like,
I thought you were saying like you're really into like balut or something, you know?
No, it's just no. Filipinos are absolutely. Listen, I'm saying Filipinos are.
What the hell, Eric?
What?
No, what I'm saying
is. Irish. Yes, I need you to accept my identity and this is non-patriarchal identification of my
culture.
I know, Sherry. No, I know, Sherry. What I'm saying is
isn't it typical the white person? The white person wants the X in their name. Come on,
white X.
What I'm saying, trying.
No. You cannot have it both ways. The British said that we were not white.
No, what I'm trying to say.
So did America for a long time.
Oh, all I can hear is that Blazing Saddles quote.
First off, Sherry, I would
take the Irish.
First off, Sherry, I don't care what race you are. I'd love to have you as my wife.
Oh.
I'd be lucky to have you as my wife.
Oh,
So.
you get the Mandy Summers heart.
I don't care. Second of all, I'm just saying that I'm just saying that from my personal experience, Filipinos are very loving and very caring. So that's why I say I was like, I'm probably gonna have a Filipino as my wife. Don't say that, Sherry.
Oh. Then you know what? Embrace the chances that we have to go to meetups. James is going to Orlando. Who else is going to Orlando?
Mark, and are you upset, Sherry?
I will go to Orlando. Sherry, no, I will go to this conversation. Hang on, I'm about to go to this conversation right now. I'm not going.
Jinja. Yes.
Jinja. Yes.
Hang on, I'm about to go into the comment section. I'm gonna talk to Sherry right now. Let's quick here. Go ahead, go, Joe. I'm just.
Dude, I literally just felt you like lick your fingers and then swipe it over your eyebrows, just try to act a bit cool.
Yeah, I do that.
All right, yeah, Sherry, I got you. Yeah.
I'm bald, you know what I mean? So this is how I do my hair before I go out.
I'm not. I don't comb my hair. That's why I usually wear hats.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't comb my hair for different reasons, but yeah. I'm not saying Eric has the same issue, but I'm just saying he might.
The brightness.
Wow, the glare. The whiteness.
There you go, Sherry. There you go, Sherry.
Oh.
Did you say that? Oh, okay.
The only race that I care of, baby, is that we win the human race together.
There you go, Sherry.
Oh, great. Then she has to rush.
To the ding dong, knowing how you make me feel.
I don't know,
Sherry, I'm in love.
Listen,
we've got 12 people watching, and
yes!
I love that this talk is getting more people to watch. This talk is getting more people to watch. This is the funny part. I'm like,
we've got 12 people watching, and 13 of them are uncomfortable. That's how good it is.
And 13 of them are on the panel.
I know, right? See, this is what happens. I do drive traffic in some way or another. I drive traffic to you guys. So,
Sully, you were mentioned on Noob Review's shows.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
She actually the interview she had last week.
Oh, cool. I have to rewatch that because I watched that at bedtime. So I got her the watch and the like.
Y'all saw the piece I did for Megan.
Yeah,
when she had her on Marketing Live. Yeah, I was like, we're gonna make a comic.
Megan, when she was on the interview with Doc from War Party, she was talking. She mentioned you specifically
because I bought. Yeah, we were.
Yeah,
I got the. I went and bought it.
Yeah,
I bought War Party. It just came yesterday.
Yeah, she's like, she was talking about how she's like, I don't remember the guy, but when I told him about War Party, he went on Indiegogo and bought it.
Mm-hmm.
I will happily draw you like one of my French girls, Jerry. That's almost a guaranteed.
C'est français, n'est-ce pas? Oh oui, chérie. Oui, chérie.
La toilette ne marche pas.
I'm not willing to do it for Grant or anybody else.
If anybody wants to edit my work, I'm willing to share my writing.
C'est une glace à la pistache.
Shit, Megan was supposed to. Megan was supposed to be on Tabitha's stream yesterday, but I think she missed out, and I think it was due to the.
Megan was too busy being on She-Hulk.
Oh, come on now.
Is that her
she has better taste than that.
Megan has Megan. Yeah, hey. First off, Megan's not CG. Okay, she's actually a real person. Two, she has integrity.
So I thought she was the Megan Stone character. I don't know people.
No, Megan from Noob Reviews.
No.
Yeah.
She's not as vapid, I guess you could say.
So she is vapid, but just not as much. Is that what you're saying?
No, she's not vapid.
That's a weird way of saying it.
Just not vapid at all. Okay, I'll take that back. Megan, we love you.
I don't think you're bad, but I would never go on stream and say that, Megan. So get me on instead of marketing next time. That's all I'm saying.
Grant, you're ruining my chances here. Stop.
We make
Dude,
our
I thought
own
you were
chances.
chasing Cherry. Jesus Christ.
She wouldn't want to be on stream with me again after what you hear in this.
Who, Megan or
was it
Love
Redman
Sherry?
that said it? The world's a cold place. You better pack your own heat.
That's true.
Oh, see, I thought the world was a vampire.
Well, it is a vampire.
That reminds me of that whale war, that episode of South Park with Whale Wars.
Oh,
gosh.
angry Canadian. Yeah. So I'm doing this is page 20. This is page 27 of the sketch diary. So I'm on 27 pages so far. So this will be tomorrow's video. I haven't figured out a topic to talk about though, so I gotta figure that out. So but it is kind of a redraw of something from 2019. This is what I did last week. Just want to do something with my zodiac sign being a Taurus, and I talked about the whole. I know you guys know about the whole AI, creating art and such. Yeah. And I saw Jinja's comment over on Xevius's tweet the other day about that, and I was like,
what did I put up there?
It was like I forgot. It was like it's like you said that the whole like AI generated art was going to be was basically going to be a fad, and it was going to go away in a couple of months or so.
Yeah. People stop talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be a fad.
I saw that on Clownfish about the AI.
Yeah. Is it won an art contest? Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is the thing you got to understand about the AI artwork.
Right, because you're more involved in it. Because I remember Culture saying something about that.
Dude, I'm not just involved in it. I've been involved in it for years.
Okay.
So like I've been beta testing this for back when you couldn't even draw Snoopy.
Mm-hmm.
It's phenomenally, ridiculously good at recreating something that could potentially exist, but there's its limitation is the biggest thing, that it can never create a new style. So let's just say, for instance, that as I've been trying to push for the idea of a Marconi curves is the thing. Unless people input what that is into that database, it can never come up with that concept.
Well, and the thing is,
it has no ability. That being said, I could literally put a picture of, let's just say, I don't know, some Irish fella at a train station, and just replace him with Henry Cavill, and it would look.
Thank you, Angry.
Realistically, and you can do that.
What I was saying was that Grant, I was like, my video on Monday, I was neither for nor against it. I was just saying, I was talking about, just because I saw 3 videos that really kind of just got me to talk about it. One of it was from Upper Echelon. The second was from 2 artists specifically. One from Ergo Josh, who explained, how it actually can be more beneficial to artists. And then one from Ross, big artist Ross Draws, who did 3 illustrations using the AI. Using AI, had to recreate those his way. And the cool thing was that they made it. The AI made it so that the AI was able to make art that resemble closely Ross Draws' style, since it's very well known.
Yeah. That's
Sorry.
the thing. Like
that's what I'm saying. I'm neither for nor against it. I was
no.
just
like this is the thing. I understand the pushback.
Yeah, I understand it too. That's just from what I was seeing.
But with what I heard, that like when Neon explained it on his video, he says that when someone actually made a comic book using an AI, and he said that it's not an easy process. He had to go into detail with everything that the AI had to draw with that comic book.
Yeah, dude, I'm doing that process right now. Like I could legitimately show you a few pages.
Go for it, man.
if you want.
Right, and right, and the funny thing was that because one thing that Ergo Josh was bringing up was that it's beautiful at a distance, but when you look it up close, when you look close up, you can see how messy and blurry and a lot of stuff is. So it's still in that development phase, but I do see it as a tool that artists can use to help with their own work, though. I can see that. I can definitely see that angle. So that's why I'm neither for nor against it.
Yeah,
If I could interject with that, it was. It's not now.
Right.
And when I say it's not now, I mean that as of 2 or 3 days ago. What we can do now, like, dude, I legit, I'll.
How do you pronounce it? Xirish?
Zyrish. Oh, it's the luck of the Irish. Right.
Irish X.
Yeah, we put it in the front now.
That's funny.
You respect me culture.
All right. Let's. I would like to do an experiment with you guys just to show you what.
Oh, geez, sound like my uncle.
What it can do. No, well,
that's wrong.
No, I'm not whispering it in your ear, and I'm not standing behind you. So
you're not whispering sweet nothings into my ear.
That was a real pain in the ass,
Yeah, yeah. I was an altar boy.
I love you, Eric. I'm gonna hear you. Sorry, Eric. I gotta have you on Marketing Live at some point.
Bring it.
Eric says one crazy thing, and you got.
And I feel bad. I feel bad because I missed Eric's stream with Wes yesterday, and I was like, I need to catch a replay with that.
I did not know you were streaming that day. I was at work actually.
You can always watch it on the replay.
Yeah,
and like and subscribe.
Yeah, he was on Big and Critical, and I was like, "Oh, that's awesome!" I like.
I was. It's nice to know that I have a place at the table, and he'll hit me up if like someone bails. Like he'll like, hey, can you come in? I'm like, yeah,
right.
You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah,
I'm usually there every Saturday anyway in the live chat. And
I love his videos that he does with Doc.
Yes,
Doc is just so salty. Especially since he's the X-Men historian, and with everything that Jordan White has been doing, screwing it up.
Okay, dude, he asked me who my favorite X-Men was, and apparently when I said Caitlyn Jenner, he got upset with me.
Wow.
I'm sorry. That's wrong.
Now this is funny though. This was funny. Doc. This was Doc that got upset with you.
No, that was a joke. I just
yeah, but Doc he is trying. Wow, I swear,
Wes Doc is like no holds barred. Like it's like and it's like it's like and I would say it's like watching Wes is like watching the old school, watching the OG YouTubers, like of course like your boy Zach, Anglantine, Captain Cummings, like the old school days. Like yes,
dude, Anglantine does not get anywhere near as much credit as
No, he doesn't, and he's the one who basically, and that's where Comics Division kind of got his start at. That's where I first learned about comics, and first learned about Gary too. I remember them streaming together.
All right, Mark, can I get an actor from you?
Yes,
one of your favorite actors. Just give me an actor.
Keanu.
So Keanu Reeves, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can I get a superhero from someone?
Plastic Man.
Plastic Man? Yeah. All right.
Oh, he's doing it right now. Okay.
I'm doing it now. I'm doing it this AI thing right now, and showing you from where it was to what it's doing now. It's
are you using Midjourney or any of the other software they were talking about?
Yeah, I'm using 3 of them at the moment.
Oh, you're using 3 of them. Oh, wow. Okay.
When it comes to anything AI, I have another channel that I don't that it's not me, but people. It's a group of us, and yeah, we're pretty big into it. So
nice.
It's what can be done. I was initially using Midjourney back when it started, purely and simply to storyboard shots for films and short films, like back when it was doing it. But what they've done over the last 2 or 3 weeks with their incorporation of Unreal Engine, and their changing of their user license. So I create something, it takes 4 minutes to do it. It's a highly hyper detailed sort of thing. I own 100% of that likeness and that rights to use it.
Wow.
It's a completely 100% open sort of thing. They do limit certain things because they don't want obviously to make, like porn and that sort of stuff. But
yeah, exactly.
I've got some. Well, let's just say I've created about. Okay, I think I've created 1,300 different images this week using it. I'm doing a comic book based purely and simply on artificial. That it's being written by AI. Everything about it, apart from the fact that I'm putting it together, is it's going to be an AI based comic, from concept to storyboarding, the shot composition, everything is done by AI.
It's awesome.
Just to see what comes up with it. Like it's kind of scary what they can do.
And how far is advanced?
Let's just say if I was to call it photorealistic, you probably wouldn't believe me until you saw it. But not only that, I can imitate an exact art style. So I can I can go Jack Kirby and I can get a Kirby-esque image.
Nice.
From the same prompt. You know what? You might see who's in my chat, but it doesn't matter. I'll share my I'll share my screen.
I'll put it up there for you.
Can I do that? Yeah, all right.
All right, there we go. Throwing it up there.
Yep, throwing it up there. So if I click on that, so I did Peter Capaldi as Batman, but set in the 1940s. This is what it came up with.
Oh,
that's
amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Peter Capaldi looks like Thomas Wayne's bat costume.
Yeah, I kind of got a.
These are doing the photorealistic sort of stuff, but this is not where it actually succeeds in. This is him as Black Panther, but it didn't quite work. I just thought it would be funny.
Correct.
I was gonna say you better not show that on Twitter.
No, it's all right. He's not Ryan Gosling. He's different. All right, here you go. This is him as in the Pirates of the Caribbean universe.
Wow.
I've got a lot of prompts and different things. Everything that I do changes the potential image, what it comes up as. So you've got to work like this was doing the same thing, but I changed one aspect, so it completely changed the image from that one to the previous one. So, but that's what we did. That was the response that I just got from the last one that you said. That Keanu Reeves is Plastic Man.
Yeah. Nice. These would be great for like, okay, we want to cast this actor to do this role.
Can anyone guess? Guess who this could potentially be?
Is that Jason Statham as Superman?
That's exactly what that is.
And he hates comic book films, so
yeah. Oh, sorry, that was for my grandma. She loves Charlie Bronson, so
that's cool.
Yeah,
it's like golden. It's almost like Silver Age, like Golden Age Superman, like that kind of style. I like that though. John Travolta is like Superman.
No, this is John Travolta if he had Down syndrome.
Oof.
Oh.
So, but like I'm saying, like you can imitate different styles.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I did this for Lethal Lightning because he's really obsessed with Brie Larson.
Oh no, what did you do?
Her feet?
Brie Larson after one date with Lethal Lightning. So
Jesus.
Bill Hader as the nano version of the Terminator.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
But what I want to say is like, pick. You're an artist type sort of person. What's a famous painting that you like, Ginge?
Well, I mean, geez. Off the bat, I mean, you always go like Starry Night, Van Gogh, or
Okay, so
something like that. Yeah.
all right, let's keep the Starry Night Van Gogh as the style. Pick a painting that's not anything to do with Van Gogh, or something completely different.
Well, let's just say, for example, The Last Supper.
Ooh.
Is that's Da Vinci's, isn't it? Isn't
Yeah,
so?
it's Da Vinci. Yeah.
All right, so if I go to my prompts, so this is how it works.
Starry Last Supper.
The Last Supper painting by is it G-O-G-H? Go.
G-O-G-H. Yeah.
I knew something was wrong. I went Linton, so.
I thought you said Lyndon. I was like,
Yeah, by Lyndon Van Gogh. It's his not so talented cousin. He's really
no, I
good
was,
painting
no, I was
walls.
thinking Lyndon. No, I was thinking Lyndon Hall. I was like,
Okay, the Last Supper painting by Vincent Van Gogh. So I'm also going to do the same thing, but I'm just going to change the way in which I word it, because wording is very important with it. So
they do this kind of stuff with that game that they play on EFAP, right?
no,
is that different? Is it rendering it right now?
It's doing it right now. Yeah.
I'm curious.
If I do it the other way around, where I put his name first,
can I interject for a moment, Grant?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is naive of me to say this, but and I understand the concerns, but I just don't think, no matter how advanced the tech will become, and it's already advanced as it is, it's not going to put artists and illustrators out of jobs. I just don't think that's going to happen.
I don't. I never think that, because this is what I'm saying. This is the limitation of it.
That's what I'm saying.
It can only exist with other artists. So let's just say right now, this is where it is. There's no other artists that ever exist from now.
Mm-hmm.
It's only ever going to be artists from this time to that. So if someone just picks up a pen and does a new art style, this thing can never manipulate it, because it hasn't been inputted into it. That's what I'm saying. So.
Right.
It has its limitations, and it always will, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it. I don't think it's anything to be. I really don't think it's anything to be so that like a lot of artists are being so worried about. I was like, I don't think that's going to be the case. I really don't.
Okay, I'll give you an example. There's another one that's called DALL-E.
Yeah, DALL-E. Yeah, I was talking about that one too on the video.
Yeah, but DALL-E is based on photography. That's the thing that people need to be worried about, because it replaces stock footage. This is an artist's interpretation. Like if I go a bear riding a unicorn in Times Square, it'll look like someone's taken that picture.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So,
there's another one. I think it was called Disco Diffusion.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna just show this image here. So these are the ones that it did based on the Last Supper on that. So if there's one of these that we like, so each image has its own thing. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if there's one that we really like, based on it, we can go, you know what, I want to do an upgraded version, and that's when the actual processing starts coming into it. This is essentially like an artist representation or a so let's just say, for instance, we go
top right.
This one up here.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah.
All right. So what we're gonna do now? This is number 2. So we're gonna go and upgrade to 2.
Okay.
it's gonna do its thing, and then once it gives us that image, we now get a further set of options of what we can do.
I could see this as a tool for me in the terms of, and I think Ross Strauss made a great point, is that this can actually help with art blocks.
Absolutely.
I think it can help with art blocks. People who have art blocks.
Nothing that AI can do at the moment will replace people, because the moment that it replaces people, there is no innovation, and that's the main point.
And that's where you can see it go wrong, because corporations can use this, like companies like, and I mentioned this, like companies like Disney or say like Warner Brothers or Paramount, they could use this for their projects, and it will just feel kind of soulless, kind of like not. Well, it's not saying that they're not soulless companies already. It's just it will just make it feel more soulless.
I understand what you're saying. So this is what the AI did, and you'll look at it and you'll be like, okay, so it's fairly crazy looking. There's not a lot to it. It's very artistic. It's a very artistic interpretation.
Right. It's gorgeous though. It is.
But you have these options here. Each of these ones has a huge amount of coding behind them. So I'm going to show you each. Actually, I can't show you that one because I've run out of hours. But I'll show you each of these ones. So I'll go 1, 2, and 3. So how light upscale essentially just upscales it with a little bit more detail.
Right.
Beta upscale gives it a little bit more, but remaster, which is the new thing, tries to turn everything that we do into the most realistic and best version that we've had. So like I've done 3D renders that are in the style of Leonardo da Vinci's sketches. These are each interpretation, and every pass I can go back and have a look at it. So it's at 82%. So this is how it reinterprets it. Sometimes it works great, sometimes it doesn't. It really depends. The more details that you have. So as I said, this one just says the Last Supper painting, like that. You can sort of get a style by it. It's not, as I said, it's not great with it. But I'll go up and show you like all the difference between what I'm saying with all the different things that you can do. All the different words, and especially these dashes. These is all coding.
I need to bounce, gentlemen. I wanted to say thank you all.
Oh yeah, Eric. Yeah,
yeah. It's I gotta get some stuff done. I got plans tonight. I got a disco nap. I got a speed dating thing to do. I thought that was interesting way to spend an evening. Meeting.
Well, you've got some topics to talk about now, yeah.
Age appropriate ladies. Talk about, hey, have you checked out that AI art yet?
There you go.
Is that you're dating someone while you're high on amphetamines? Is that speed dating?
Yeah. Exactly. Well, cool.
Well, yeah, thanks as always, man, Eric, for hopping on here with us, man.
Well,
Appreciate
thank you all. Yeah. And I will see you all next week then. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah, man, and good luck with the date. And
well, thank you. Cheers. Good to see the Guilt Man out there too, my bro. Thomas, how you doing? Thank you. Good luck. Send me your luck. Good hunting, and may the force be with you. All right.
Much love, Eric.
Later. Bye, guys.
Everyone.
Bye.
All right.
So this is one that I did earlier yesterday. Doctor Who, David Tennant's Doctor Who render in a specific art style. You can pick art styles, and you can choose how you want it to look. So I went for essentially Doctor Who as an anime or a manga.
Right.
And I get stuff like this. So it's a great
Cowboy Bebop looking.
Yeah, very Cowboy Bebop. I like that though.
But what I'm saying is, even though it's essentially it's fully own image, you use this as a starting point.
Right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like
when you look at this, what do you see?
Well, Joker.
Yeah.
What is his name? Jake.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal's the Joker.
Jake Gyllenhaal's the
Yeah.
Joker. See, this is the image that I got from that. But the previous version of the image from the software was that.
Oh,
So it takes that, reinterprets it, does stuff, and gets to that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the more commands and more things that you do, the more you can make it look. It's an art form within itself.
I got you.
Exactly.
Peter Capaldi in an anime style, like. Okay, there you go. This will show you. This is where it started from with the Jokers. It gives you versions, and you change a certain parameter,
Right.
and then you get another one, and then I end up going with this one up here,
Mm-hmm.
then
And it
going from
creates
that
a
one.
more furbished one, a more tighter lined one, a much more cleaned up
so
version.
here you go. Look, this I did a bunch of Johnny Depp ones. And Johnny Depp was one that hadn't been done. I was actually the first person to be able to get Johnny Depp looking realistic using this.
Who is he supposed to be? Oh, is it just Johnny Depp, or is he supposed to be a character?
No, it was just Johnny Depp smiling. But how would he interpret it? It always tried to interpret him as Captain Jack Sparrow because that's what all the input was.
Right.
And I'm like, no, and because Captain Jack wasn't smiling. So I had to go through different things and different reiterations and different things till I finally got one where.
Is this Mid-Journey?
This is Mid-Journey. That's what
yes, that's what I thought. Okay.
All right, so this one here, this artwork here, see that?
Mm-hmm.
What does that look like to you?
Disney's Magic Disney
yeah.
Castle.
Yeah.
This is to let you know that there is also somewhat of a biases when it comes to certain things.
Mm-hmm. That's what I
My
figured.
prompt is what it feels like when you die. Artwork by Walt Disney. So it's like, okay, I'm going to forget everything else and just pick Walt Disney and pick something about Walt Disney. So it has its own internal biases depending on what you do. I've redone this image a number of times. And also that was the first version of the Johnny Depp that I got before it was cleaned up. So
I like that. I like that, though.
This one here, this is what you can upload your own pictures. And do different things. And I said, this is what I would look like on my deathbed.
I was gonna say
based on the based on the picture that I did. Yeah. So this is what he interpreted.
I was gonna say that's you as Geppetto.
Yeah.
Geppetto Grant, Gregory Geppetto.
Yeah, I don't like the last part of that word because it kind of sounds
Geppetto Gregory.
Yeah.
Well, if you get the soft E. Geppetto.
But yeah, like as I said, like there's so many different things you can interpret and reinterpret.
Absolutely.
It's truly like you can pick like for someone who isn't really into art and hasn't been. I've discovered so many different artists throughout the years. Like, dude, I didn't even realize how awesome Mobius as an artist was.
Oh, Mobius is insanely good.
Dude, look at this. Does this not look like exactly his work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Literally, I've got a sad man opening a door in that style. And then I went, you know what? I'm going to go Mark Mazzoni because I love his fucking hyper-realistic source. And it's exactly... It mimics it. I did the same prompt of a sad man walking away from a cemetery. And I did it based on 100 different art styles and different things.
Mm-hmm.
And like... Actually, I should be able to go back up to it. Oh, yeah. Also, I started doing rap lyrics and putting them in there. That's another video that's coming out soon.
This is awesome, man. It really is.
Still on the rap lyrics. Yep. Okay. That's still on the lap lyrics. Yep. Actually, I thought it was after that. Actually, it was after that. Wait a minute. Because yeah, I started off just doing like a basic like a lion's head. Oh, well, that's skipping way faster than I thought. All right. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Brie Larson here because I was on stream with Lethal. So Brie Larson as Iron Man.
Man, she looks slim. She looks too slim for that armor.
Brie Larson as Batwoman.
I kind of like that. I will admit.
Brie Larson as Superman.
Is Lethal's obsession with this woman.
Her in the Star Wars universe.
I don't know, maybe
Extra as extra.
Oh, her not knowing how to hold a lightsaber.
That's funny. I'm sorry.
Her is the bestest MCU character ever, and I just combined it like everyone's colors and put it into.
Oh, you should have done Brie Larson as Black Panther.
Her as the Crow.
Okay, you know what? That looks cool. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? It does look cool. And you know what the best part about it is? For her to be the Crow, it means that she got brutally murdered. So. Oh yeah, here you go. Bill Hader as the Terminator.
I was gonna say I thought that was Bill Hader as Zod.
Yeah.
Zack Snyder.
Oh yeah. Brie Larson after one date with Lethal Lightning.
Right.
Notice the
happy ending.
Yeah. Well, she wasn't that happy, but
well, you know, they say it does great stuff for the skin.
It does. But like you can do covers. Here you go. I did a Russian version of Doctor Who cover.
That's awesome.
Like you can do Polaroids. Like as I said, I've done a lot of stuff on it because I spend hours a day using it.
Well, I guess something that like for concept artists for movies and stuff like this, it would definitely make some jobs obsolete, I think. Like, okay, so
well, actually, yeah, it's true. And actually, I put a poll on Monday's video, and a lot of people voted that I should dedicate one page out of the sketch diary to drawing something that I based off an AI piece by like Midjourney. Like I just put something in Midjourney and then just draw it out myself. This would be cool. I think it'd be cool, fun exercise. You know?
Yeah.
Like its ability to recreate art styles is where it succeeds. It's not its photorealism. That's only a new thing that's come in. Like, but the way in which so you got like Basil Wilton, like that's his art style to a T. It's insanely accurate. But then you go up here and you go, Ralph McQuarrie. Like, does that look like something from Star Wars?
It does.
Same exact prompt. The only thing that changed is the artist. Yeah. So yeah, I'm getting up to the same things like, dude. Oh my god, you should see Geiger's stuff.
Geiger. Oh, that's gonna be insane.
Oh, dude. Fuck, man. Here you go. Look, there you go. A sad man getting into a taxi gives you 4 options. I've got a storyboard of what I was doing.
Beautiful.
For the comic. Here you go.
There's some Geiger stuff.
There you go. Yeah. So it's all the same thing. A sad man getting into a taxi cab. A man opening his door to an empty house. A man staring at a picture, eating alone, and watching TV by himself. These are the prompts, and also coming from they're the exact same prompts, and I just pick different artists, and the way in which it interprets different things. Sometimes things, especially with Geiger and like I mean, it created a table that looked like a fucking alien. Look at that, like.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah,
that's mental.
Yeah, based purely and simply off that, him getting into a taxi.
I remember back in college, it was the Necronomicon, right? The Geiger did. Yeah, that was a freaking awesome book.
There you go. This is the one. This is what's a sad man walking out of a cemetery. It's raining. He's holding flowers, and I want it highly detailed. This is what it did. Wow. You can't look at that and tell me that that's not Geiger. And then I do the same thing.
Totally.
Ready? I do the same thing, and then I change the name. The only thing that changed, I go Steve Ditko.
Right.
Certain artists you'll get really great responses from with certain prompts. Others you won't. okay, this one's Matt Groening. Doesn't really look like Matt Groening stuff.
Right.
Yet I go the words hyper realistic or hyper detailed in the same description, and it's him to a T. That's a Dr. Zeus one. Not really saying a lot of stuff with it.
The
but
bottom right-hand one with that extended trunk definitely looks like it.
There you go, Charles M. Schultz. Does that not look a little Charlie
Bottom
Brownish?
left, yeah.
Little Chuck, yeah, bottom left definitely does look good. Charlie Brown.
Kind of like Mr. Magoo.
Yeah. Chuck Schultz.
Sekovich?
Dude, you picked it in one.
What's that?
Yeah. That's exactly who it is, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's his name up there, too. I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Frank Miller.
Close. Think another character that with red skin.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, and I know the artist. I'm horrible with names. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Mike Mignola.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Charles Adams.
Oh, I like that
Crumb.
stuff. Yeah.
Dude, like, is it the garbage pail kids? Like, when you see it, like, I even went Japanese ones.
Who did you go with, the Japanese person? Osamu?
Osamu Tezuki.
Is he like a manga artist or something?
He did the first iterations of Astro Boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's Jack Kirby.
Yeah, Jack Kirby. I mean, that doesn't really look like, but color-wise.
Yeah, top right.
Yeah.
I would see.
That's probably the
color
closest one to it. Yeah. Because initially I was trying to do Alex Ross.
Oh yeah. All right, have a good one, JT. Thanks for stopping by, man.
There you go. Same prompt, Alex Ross. You know, like is he doing reflections and everything? Like it pulls from so many different sources.
Right.
I've been using these for culture things. So this, who do you think that is?
The artist?
No, just the person.
Oh, well, that's a boy from the late night show. What's his face? That was on
Jimmy
SNL.
Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah.
No, that's Jimmy Fallon. That's Jimmy
Fallon. That's what I meant.
If that was Jimmy Kimmel, I would punch the screen.
Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, SNL. Sharknado.
Sorry, I hate Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, this one he was simply just the last person on Earth made in Unreal Engine. Like, there's so many different things you can do.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, it's a great thing for like a starting point. You can just throw in your ideas, and it'll give you a prompt, and you can. It's almost like choose your story. Which direction do you want to go in?
Yeah. And not only that, there's other parameters where you can choose whether you go more literal or more creative, and different things like same prompt, just one little code that's different, and you get different things. It's now the ocean is now made out of paper.
Oh,
like yeah, like you could do that sort of stuff. Yeah, like this is what I was working on for Brahmaville.
Oh, that's nice.
Liquor. Yeah,
dude, not Pac-Man anymore.
Yeah. But like it's just, its ability to blend styles. There you go. No Country for Old Men in the style of Studio Ghibli.
Oh, cool!
That's
I just watched that movie the other day again.
Does that not look exactly like that? Like,
I'm listening to my dad right now, and I just went into the living room right now, and I see my dad watching Open Range. He loves that movie.
I could probably do something on Open Range for you, make him feel happy.
No, I'm genuinely impressed. I genuinely am.
Yeah.
Like, Like, and this is it's like I'm only using it for certain things. Like I've done Polaroids from the 1970s in a forest where a crackhead's attacking the cameraman. Like, and it looks legit. Look, here you go, look, Cyberpunk Eric Cartman.
Cyberpunk Eric Cartman. That's dope.
Yeah. Oh, try this. Let me look up someone. Let's see if I can find someone.
There you go. A Muppet version of Batman.
That's
he
awesome.
Created that.
I'm going to go in there with this.
Jorge Jimenez, sorry. I'm looking at Jorge Jimenez's art. I love his work.
You'll have to. I don't know how to spell that. I probably spell like George A. Yimmies or something.
No, I was just looking at his work, and I was like, yeah, that was like, this is one of the reasons why that got me kind of into like the recent Batman runs, like James Citians.
Oh, did you hear that? Mark Millar's has Jorge Melendez working on the sequel to Nemesis.
Nice. That's awesome.
So I asked the AI to imagine the fourth dimension. This is what it came out with.
Ooh. That's wicked.
Very, very sci-fi. I love it.
Yeah. Cyberpunk Alex Jones.
Oh my god. That doesn't even look cyberpunk yet somehow.
Yeah.
Try this. Henry Cavill.
Yep.
Warhammer 40K. And here, let me put the character on the chat.
Yeah. All
right. Cool.
Okay.
This is working out.
Because Henry Cavill's a big Warhammer fan, and he said he would love to be able to be in a Warhammer movie.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, is this a character that would look like realistic or?
Realistic.
So, all right. So what I'll do is I've got a lot of caveats. If I want to try and make him look a little bit more realistic, so I'll just copy these ones here. Oop. So, go. Imagine Henry Cavill as paste and then I've got it here. So Henry Cavill as. So is this from Warhammer 40K?
Yeah, he's Captain General from the Custodes.
So yeah, all right. Let's see what it comes up with. Because a lot of the times you've got to keep doing a new reiteration until you find what you want.
Mm-hmm.
So just so I know, I'm gonna have a look to see who this person is, so I know if it's even close.
Oh, to who it's supposed to look like?
Yeah. So, yeah, you'll see here it'll start to build the character here. And what you can do is you can also another command that's called quality. So if you want to change the quality to say 5, it will take 5 times longer, but it will pull from 5 times the resources to bring it in.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it is at the moment. So let's do its next one. Next upgrade.
Well, the armor's coming out okay, but it's not it's not really Warhammer. Like that's more Warhammer.
Yeah, as I said, it's only at 70%. So as I said, each iteration will get closer, and
So
it'll end up
as
it'll
far
end up
as
being
like
somewhere close.
as far as like where researchers, it just researchers like on the internet what Warhammer is.
No, it's not the internet. There is a database of things that people do, and
Holy
what
cow.
happens is when someone searches for something, it puts that
Uh-huh.
into the database,
Right,
and then
right,
from the
right.
database it redoes it. So, say for instance, if I was to I put in nerd erotic,
Right.
and it's not a part of the actual database, but it picked a guy with a beard in front of a comic book stand a number of times. So, all right,
Jap-
here we go. This is its initial interpretation.
Looks
So-
like Warhammer Fantasy and then Warhammer 40K.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's what it's doing. It's pulling from different
Yeah.
images, a different thing too. Like, but this is an image that didn't exist a second ago.
Yeah, I see that.
So
So now that becomes part of the algorithm then, right?
yeah, now it becomes now. So let's just say, you know what, I like that, but I want to see what else you can do. I'm going to ask it to do the same thing again, same exact parameters. Imagine
It's almost like you're using Google Translate. You know what I mean? You translate
Essentially,
back into
Yeah.
translate from English to Chinese and back to Chinese to English again, then back to English to
But
Chinese.
this is the thing. It now decides the angle, the lighting, where it goes. It makes that decision. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Here, I'll give a check out what Makini's doing here real quick. Makini, you still there?
Yeah,
Makini?
I'm still here, and unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get going because I need to get ready for Culture Stream at 11. But yeah, this is what I'm working on. I was trying to mix I'm trying to mix the architecture of fantasy with cyberpunk. So
I got you.
So it's a little tricky.
Hey. Yeah,
a little tricky,
man.
but yeah, it's like two worlds. Like high fantasy meets cyberpunk. But hopefully it's won't be a case where it's like so detailed you can't see the girl herself.
Yeah, that's the one thing that you gotta just. I think it's just maybe with the foreground. It's a challenge, man. I know. Like for me, I use like extreme darks in the foreground to kind of combat with the details
or just like
in the
a blacker
background.
border. Yeah, like a blacker
Yeah.
a blacker border around her so that she's much more visible.
Yeah. But
doesn't just blend in too much.
nice,
but yeah, but anyway, yeah, I do have to get going because I need to get ready
all right,
for
thanks
get ready for the we'll see how far I get. I might go live today just as a little catch up with you guys and such, but I got a video to make after this, so we'll have to figure it out. But other than that, I will be on Sunday Culture Review. Like I said, Makini Live is on a 4-week off break, and we'll be back on September 28th at 12:30 p.m. Pacific, our standard time. Currently, right now, I am working on getting the stuff together for channel memberships, for channel badges, emotes, all that kind of stuff. And I'm just busy. I've just been really busy just trying to get stuff done. And of course, work has definitely kept me occupied. And I just try to be where I can. And so I'm happy to have this 3-day weekend off. So
awesome.
Anyway, that's it. I will see you all next time. Thanks
busy.
as always for letting me have on. And I will see
No
you
problem,
all later.
All right. Yeah, go check out Makini's channel and give him a sub and help him on his way.
Absolutely.
See you,
Love you
man.
guys.
Awesome, man.
Later.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
Oh, that looks more like it.
That's Warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now that I've already done the one image in there, it's now part of the algorithm. The more that we do the same sort of thing, the more it'll pull from other stuff to make it. So if let's just say, for instance, if we were to say Jinja Ninja or James Harrow, and we could pull his face into it more and more and more and more and more and more.
Right.
The more that we do it, the more it would understand it.
Right.
So it looks for stuff outside of its own algorithm and then pulls it in there and then interpolates it with its own stuff. So
that's insane, man.
So I'm just going to essentially do the same sort of thing again, but what I'm what I'm going to. I can't see where the fucking thing's going. So I'm literally just gonna go. I'm gonna go Gary from Nerd Writing. So just to see what it comes up with, because it's he's not a huge channel or anything, but
it's an up and coming one.
No, what I'm saying is in comparison to like like he's not a mainstream sort of thing.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Shit, is it BEU or BUE? I always get fucking Beakley mixed up.
BEAUKLER.
BEUCHLER, I think it is.
Oh, that's the one.
BUECL, yeah. You had it right. God, trust your instinct, you noob. I'm also gonna add the word clean shaven, which is kind of weird.
Oh no!
And I'm just gonna go. Internet. Oh, I didn't say imagine. Never mind. Do that first. See what it comes up with.
Oh no, I'm a bit scared here. Mm-hmm. Kind of has like a Jim Carrey look to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Jack Nicholson now. So.
Overlook Hotel.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take away the clean shaven part. See what comes up. If I go Gary Beakler. Oh, Nerd Erotic. Full beard. Comes up with. Yeah, it's almost a fucking Jim Carrey thing, isn't it? Oh, a little bit of a beard there.
Yeah, it's got a Jim Carrey look to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. But you can see how much detail it's adding like every second. And the best part about it is this is all considered my intellectual property. It's almost something good. Like if I wanted to sell this to Calvin Klein as an ad, I could legally.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaffo says you should have a prompt great Kangala.
The Great Wave of Kanagawa as cut paper. That's the ukiyo-e print by Hokusai.
Yeah. You see, it'll change certain things that we're trying to find something that matches within its database, and the more you pick things that don't match, it'll always get weird responses until it'll hit on that one search. It looks like Christopher Maloney a little bit from SVU.
Actually, I was thinking about the guy from what's that one Christian Bale movie? Oh, Rain of Fire.
Oh, I love that movie. It's a crazy one.
Yeah.
It's kind of looking more like Odin.
Yeah. It's having its challenge with this one.
But to say, this is something that with someone that doesn't have a lot of
Right.
people.
It's not going to
People
really.
aren't. Yeah.
You can't really see the power armor on that because of the beard.
Oh no, there isn't. This isn't.
That
this
isn't
is
for
just.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just
That's
to
just
see what.
Nerdrotics in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always Joker looking. So. But yeah, this is what its interpretation of Gary looks
if
like.
Gary was a Viking, that would be
Yeah.
close to it.
Yeah.
Angry Gary, clean shaven.
Oh.
Oh, it's going a full Ozzy Osbourne. But like even that, like just say this is halfway rendered. If you were to take that, you could sell that off as something. Throw that as a picture on the wall, and you could sell that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Make some moolah.
Yeah.
Is that what you're considering doing with it?
I'm not saying that I've already started making money out of Midjourney by doing thumbnails and other things like that. I would never say that out loud on streams. I would say that if someone comes to me on my Fiverr account, which I'm not going to directly link, but
yeah. If it just so happens to pop up in the chat, that's not by our own design or fault. It was the algorithm. It was the AI.
How long have we been talking about AI algorithms? An hour now? By now?
All right, I get it. I'll stop it. I'm sorry.
No, no, it's cool. I mean, but
it's like
it's cool.
Here you go. This is David Tennant in 007 as 007. Look, he has a pink bow tie. Bow ties are cool now.
They're back. Were they ever really gone though?
Yes, they were.
Oh damn it!
There you go. Look, Matt Smith in anime. I really want to show you guys. I just can't remember how many days / hours it was.
Where do you get all the time to do this, man?
It's every day, yo.
Yo. Oh.
Does that look Star Wars-ish? That's Ralph McQuarrie.
Looks more Star Wars than the Star Wars stuff that's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ralph McQuarrie is the guy that designed all of that. So the scene about a man that goes home after burying his friend, sits in a lonely house, watches TV, and goes to sleep. I just pick different artists, and this is what it comes up with. So the interpretation is kind of scary. There's the Geiger one.
Yeah.
But dude, like if I don't end up doing it, like I could almost do a full fucking animation in Mobius style.
I've been looking at a lot of his stuff while I've been working on my comic because I really want it to be. If you look at his stuff, it's just really, really simple line work, like extremely simple line work. But
it's not detailed, but it's extremely detailed at the same time. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah,
it's always something that I'm trying to strive for with my own stuff. It's like it looks detailed, but it's not.
Yeah,
and it's just it's about a variation of line width and just like a lot of the patterns and movement.
Well, and also the thing that because he's not doing a lot of like big action sort of things, but
Right.
there's
Right.
no every frame has a movement to it.
Yep. And see, that's why
So-
with this comic book that I'm working on, there's not like tons of action going on in every page. So I'm trying to use, movement of within each cell to kind of like move your eye around the composition. It's a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I am going to be probably wrapping this up soon. It's almost 2:30 my time. Grant, what time? It's almost 3:30 in the morning, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a big day of work tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I'm
What are you up to tomorrow?
Oh, I have my English classes.
Mm.
So in the morning I'm going to work on this basically from the time that I wake up. Oh, he's gone. Whoops.
Oh. All right, I think we should wrap it up now.
Hey, the AI took him out.
Yeah.
Was that a goodbye? I don't know.
I guess so.
Oh.
I don't know.
All right. Okay. Well, that was. Oh, okay.
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen the process that goes through.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah. Okay,
Well,
so
I guess that's it.
that. Yeah, that's it for
right.
this week's stream.
There we go. Grant, you still there? I guess he's out.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, he's still in the chat though. If I put in his name. Hey, bud, you out? I'll just put that in there real quick. Well, I guess we'll just wrap that up for tonight then. I'm losing my voice. Even though I haven't been really talking a lot, my voice has just been gone from then. That's why I haven't been talking a whole lot tonight, because right before I started the stream, for some reason my voice it was probably like the bottle of wine I had last night.
Yeah. All right.
It does it to you, but yeah, okay, man. But thanks, thanks, Juan, and until next time.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. And I'll just show everybody for everybody out there who's still watching. This is the second spread I'm working on here right now. Still got a bit to go here in the bottom, but just want to thank everybody who came out here on the panel tonight, and everybody in the chat. I hope you all enjoyed the show. And if you get a chance, go check out all of the everybody's sites out there that we put in the chat. And if you haven't, and if you're interested, got the campaign up. I'll put it in the chat one more time. The campaign that for the comic book that Roger Ryder and I are working on, Anti-Steam Junk Western. It's got 30 days left on the campaign, and these these pages I'm working on right here will appear in the comic book. We've got a black and white version and a color version. If you're kind of, not really interested in getting a comic book, but you still want to support us, there is the option for donation, and any kind of support we would greatly appreciate. But as for that, I think I'm just going to call it a night. Almost 2:30 in the morning here. We'll be back next week. I'll most likely, next Sunday, most likely be working on some more pages as well, trying to finish up the inking process. But again, thank you all for coming out. And yeah, until next time, have a good one. Good night.